the button. It's that so the drop down thing where it says like what you want to go live. It read current event. It didn't have this one.
I see what happened.
Hello.
It's a different.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
What the fuck?
Hello, mortals. Welcome to the show. You missed us arguing about what we get to call everyone else.
Yep. The question is, who gets called Noodle Boy?
All of you.
Damn.
Oh no, we are all Noodle Boy.
Noodle Boy.
But I'm a woman.
Noodle Boy.
Noodle Boy.
All right. Yes. How is everybody doing tonight?
I feel great.
I was feeling kind of whatever, and then I was called Noodle Boy. So
What the hell? Now it's showing as not live. I don't know what's going on.
Because I set it to the proper event. That's why. The one that actually was set to the premiere should be the one going.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Because I got it up on my TV that I'm looking at right now.
Yeah, we got it live on my end as well. Hello again.
Okay.
Hello.
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 Also,
Hello.
Jen.
It's me.
Also, Jen, go straight to Ohio. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
Hello.
But-
It is
Alright, so
Mr.
I
Walken.
mean,
and so come hang out with me.
yeah, I literally live right next door to Ohio.
Oh shit! 5-minute walk. Here we go.
Alright.
All right,
yeah.
let's all stop doxing ourselves.
Okay. Yes. Anywho, yes. Welcome everyone to the next session of Strixhaven, a curriculum of chaos. So, given what I know I had said and when I tweeted out the session tonight, given how we've set everything up last session, tonight is no doubt going to be chaotic, and it is either going to be the most cracktastic fun we've ever had, or this is going to be such a shit show that this is going to inevitably doom the campaign. It's going to be one extreme or the other.
You never know with
As
D&D.
long as a certain somebody doesn't try to break the campaign looking at you later.
Oh, he will.
Look.
you know.
no.
Look, I can't help that I'm fucking amazing.
Listen.
I need to point this out. I told my therapist, who is a D&D player, what Letter did, and she was like, wow. I have no
Listen, look.
words.
Listen. All I'm saying is, honestly, if we need to throw a Hail Mary, Letter is right here.
Oh, right.
He
Look,
will
if
fight.
everything starts going to shit, I can and will solo this entire thing.
Fake shadow fact. That is
And
true.
And I need to point out, it was Luke that gave Amy the idea, like, maybe I should bring some catapults.
Yes. Hello, Dylan Watts. Welcome to our insanity.
What?
All right. Okay, so anywho, yeah, let's just go on ahead and get started because there's a lot of explaining I got to do before we truly delve in. But first, we have the latest edition of the Campus Quickies. The first years are wound up like a spring. Our favorite crew of students have been working tirelessly to prepare their fellow students and some staff in order to prepare for what one of them referred to as war. Catapults were erected facing into the Witherbloom swamps, where the students have ascertained to be the source of all the strange occurrences. The mimics, the mutated frogs, the sentient steam, among other things. What will happen?
Meep.
Moop.
Meep moop.
Meh.
If the answer is not chaos, I riot.
Chaos!
You don't need water, you have
Make
chaos. I'm right
chaos!
here.
Take the world! Anyway.
Alrighty, so with that said, okay, let's at least pause this track. Okay, so yeah, so you can go on ahead and come on to Roll20 if you haven't. Brian, you can go on ahead and take us off the pre-screens.
Sounds good.
Okay, so so before we begin, like I said, I got some explanations because as I'm sure at least my players are aware of, we have been brewing ideas on how to handle tonight's session. So last session, we had divided everybody into teams of 3. There is basically a frontal assault team, a support team, and a catapult team. So, players, if you go under important info, I've started putting rules up, and I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here. So, the way I want this session to go forward, because we basically have to navigate between 3 freaking teams on these maps. So, the front team, you guys are going to be, I guess, the primary team. So, you will be the first ones to be traversing the maps. Support team, you'll be following. If there's ever a situation where you feel like you need to swap out somebody, like let's just say, let's take like Lorene, for example. She's on the front team. You want to swap Lorene out with Amy? You guys can make that decision to swap out and get some more supports or more attack whenever you need it, provided that you guys are on the same map.
Gotcha.
All right, cool.
Okay. As far as how catapult team, so obviously we have a team of students that are going to be staying behind specifically on this map with catapults. Should anybody from the front or the support team, if you guys are in a combat encounter and if one of you feels that you want to call a catapult attack, your character, you can send up a signal. Sending up the signal will that's your character's action. You send up the signal, we'll continue the combat round, and at the end of it, we're going to switch to this map here with the catapult team. You guys then decide, okay, what type of catapult attack you want to send, so that when we return to that previous combat encounter, whoever sends up that signal, when it's their turn, that's when the catapult strikes. So ultimately, you are sacrificing your turn for a potentially more deadly one. Like, does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Okay.
so.
All right.
Easy.
Okay, and then we were tossing around ideas that each of the characters that are on the catapult team can apply a specific effect to their attack. It's just they have to be the one that manning the catapult. So there's 3 catapults you have available, so it's just that's it. You get out of all these characters, you can pick which one you want. So just to let you all know, as well as for the audience. So we have Rampart. He has spent all year studying strategies from Arcavius' greatest military minds. When he helms a catapult, he can grant advantage to all catapult attacks. Aurora. She has honed her own dark powers to blight unsightly weeds at the stadium. When she helms a catapult, you can add 1d6 necrotic damage when specifically targeting plants. Cadorus. His archery range is unparalleled. Just ask the live-action role-playing club. When he helms a catapult, his range increases by 300 feet. So he can hit farther. Drasimir. His time at the Biblioplex has given him new insight into casting magic. When he helms a catapult, add 1d6 fire, ice, or lightning damage, your choice. Melwithorn. Due to his homesickness, he has turned to Witherbloom's pests for company. When he helms a catapult, instead of launching a rock, he will launch a pest. If the pest lands on the enemy, it'll latch on and will continuously nibble for an extra 1d4 damage each round until it is shaken off. Rubina. Her commanding presence has often intimidated her classmates into backing down. When she helms a catapult, she will target specific areas with the intention of hindrance. If the attack lands, the enemy is stunned. Mina. As a member of the Strixhaven Star, she can conceal as well as reveal. When she helms a catapult, she adds ink to her shot. If the attack lands, the enemy is blinded. And then lastly, Erzmiktok. His alchemy has been key to this whole operation thus far. When he helms a catapult, he launches a mini fireball. Add 1d10 fire damage in a 20-foot radius. All in range must make a dex saving throw. Success takes half damage. So, yeah, it literally a smaller scale fireball spell. So does that sound okay to you all?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Indeed.
Yes. So we're all agreed that Rampart's like just staying on one of these things, right?
Yes.
Rampart is just the mind behind this. I'm gonna be real.
All right. Okay, so all right. Also, as mentioned in last session, so I know I have added this to the students' sheets. I want you all to add this into yours as well. I'm going to add this to important info. You all get 1 bottle of what is called Sedgemoor counter agent. So all that purifying water that you made from Quandrix. So everybody gets 1 bottle of it.
Alrighty.
So you
What
go.
do you
So,
do?
alrighty. So starting in this, more so specifically, starting in this session, because you are going into the swamp with all this tainted water, you run the risk of coming across a status effect that I have created. This counter agent, like should you ever be hit with it, this bottle of the counter agent specifically removes it. And I will also go on ahead and add the information regarding. Okay, I gotta have. Oh god, I gotta send this out in two freaking posts because there's a lot. It's a long one.
I'm just gonna call it Purified Quandary.
Okay. Hang on a minute. Okay, yeah. Of course, pulling from. Yeah, hang on, I gotta make some adjustments here. Okay, so give me a moment. Discord. Just adding. Okay. All right. Okay. So for as far as this new status effect, I'm calling this the Sedgemoor infection. So the rules apply here. So undead and constructs cannot be inflicted. So yeah, Luke, as far as your familiars, your like Luke's flits and jumps, yeah, they cannot get hit. It can only be cured by consuming the counter agent. If you get hit with it, you get disadvantage on intelligence and wisdom saving throws and skill checks. If you are currently infected with it, getting hit afterwards, it's not going to cause stacking effects. And then I will also ask you to roll a d6, and depending on what you roll, you get another little hindrance, which I have listed.
Do you wish to go through each of the different ones for each of the different characters?
I'll save that for again. Should you get inflicted with it, and
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll save that as a surprise for the audience. Because for all we know, you guys may end up lucking out and not get hit with it at all. Who knows?
If we do, I guess we can talk about it at the end or whatever.
I will let you know. Alrighty, so if you guys are ready to go, then all right. If there's any more RPing or anything you want to do, also I guess one last question. I know I had asked this before and I only gotten a couple of responses. Because I'm having you guys basically controlling all these characters, as far as RPing goes, do you guys want to like RP the characters that you're controlling, or do you still want me to handle that?
Make it. We can have it be case by case. If the people who are playing the characters understand the characters or feel like they are comfortable understanding and role playing as them, cool.
Okay.
Me, no.
Yeah, I don't think I could play Lorraine so well compared to you.
All right. Okay. Actually, yeah. Speaking of which, yeah, let's go on ahead and let's actually announce who is controlling who. So I guess yeah, we'll just go down the line on the RP screen. So, Canvas, would you like to tell the audience whom you will be playing as?
So I am in control of course, my character, Canvas. I'm also in control of Tilana, Canvas's supposed partner at this point, and Aurora, who's in the back team currently at the catapult.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll
Ultimately,
be blighting some weeds.
yeah. So ultimately, everybody's going to be controlling one person in each of the teams. Amy, who will you be playing as?
I am playing, I think it was Drazimir, that's his name, and I'm playing Lorraine.
Alrighty then. Pacifico, whom are you playing as?
I am on the front team, and on the support team, I will be playing as Grayson, and on the catapult team, I will be playing as Caddy, who is Pacifico's love interest.
All right then. Okay, Luke, whom will you be playing as?
On the support team, I'll be playing as Luke's crush, Shuvadri, and on the catapult team, I'll be running Melwithorn.
Alrighty, and
Have
then...
fun. I have a cleric and a druid on my side.
Alrighty, then lastly, MM, whom will you be controlling?
I will be on the front team. I will be controlling Xanther. On the support team, I'm going to be controlling MM, my character, and on the catapult team, I'll be controlling Earthmatok.
Alrighty, and then, alright, so as you can see, that's quite a number of characters, but there's still technically one person that I'm bringing in. So, Brian, would you like to announce whom you will be playing as?
So I am taking control of Kiha, Rubina, and Quintelis.
Oh god. Oh god, no.
Yeah,
Dave's in control of the himbo.
Alright.
Go, Dave! Go, Dave! Go, Dave!
Oh, yes. So that pretty much leaves on the front team, Greta and Rosie, that I will be playing as them. On the support team, that's Javanesh and Nora. And then for the catapult team, that will be Rampart and Mina. So everybody at least gets to play one character. I am taking control of the rest. All right. So like I said, I know, it's like, this is a lot of information to take in. That's why I said this is either going to be so much fun or this is going to be a fucking shit show.
Well, I mean, the curriculum of chaos, after all.
Exactly. Alrighty. So, all right. Is there any RPing that you would like to do before we venture into the swamps?
Yeah, Amy's gonna do a little prayer. You're like, Dad, if you're watching over me, give me the strength to deal with this darkness and make sure everybody is safe.
You have Quintelis, who's probably like, I hope we get extra credit for this.
Pacifico is like looking all serious going out to the swamp. I kind of ironic that he's going into war in a swamp, considering some of the backstory in Tavastion. And then Caddy just slaps him on the back and gives him a thumbs up.
Yeah, he would. Alrighty. I guess Candace, is there anything you want to do before we head out?
Canvas is going to give Talana a hug, and then just quietly walk kind of to the front brace with Pacifico.
Alrighty then.
And the arm is just she's just putting out the blade and then pulling it back in, making sure it's nice and loose and easy to use.
Alrighty. MM, is there anything you would like to do?
She still feels kind of, I don't know. I don't know if useless is the right word, but she does not particularly feel confident. Also, she's still hurting a lot.
Okay.
Since it's been a month, reminder, she took a 30-foot fall.
That is true. Yeah,
And
from the last
and-
session, yeah.
And never really rested it off.
But it's been a week since then.
Okay, well, even then, okay. She still hasn't rested. She still hasn't.
Like
He hasn't done a good job of resting it off.
Okay, yeah.
Mechanically
So,
speaking, you have recovered the health.
yeah.
I know.
Yeah,
I know
mechanically speaking, yes. Like flavor-wise, yeah, you're still bruised.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so then, Luke, seeing as how you're the one that's kind of spearing this whole war effort, is there anything you would like to say or do?
Well, Luke, he looks at everyone and then he turns to Pacifico. I'm not really sort of a leader for this. I can get people together and do things that I'm good at, like building. You need to lead us.
I mean, I've never really been, admittedly, I've never really been a military leader before now either. But given my family, I suppose it was inevitable that this would happen.
I can fight. I've never been trained how to fight.
That I know how to do. And he would kind of turn towards everyone. It's like, God, I feel like I'm trying to figure out like the big general speech, and I feel like Pacifico's just nervous about it too. So it's like, if whatever this is wants to invade us, wants to cause these problems for us.
Sir, yes, sir.
Alrighty, so as everybody begins falling into their positions. Oi, let me get my papers. So everybody starts falling into the positions, and everyone's, saying their goodbyes and good lucks. And with that, we will get ready to venture into the swamp.
Spoopy!
Alright. Alright, so like I said, primary team, go on ahead and set yourselves up. And then, ultimately, primary team, just once you set yourself up, decide where it is you want to go and what is it you want to do.
I just need to make sure. I believe, yeah, Kaidam is with.
Yeah. Make sure to include all your various minions if that apply.
Kaidam can probably be here on the flank in between the trees. I think Kaidam right now will just be medium. They'll probably get larger when they need to.
Alrighty.
Is that a three-headed crocodile?
Alright,
Here's me.
so... Okay. Yeah. So, Luke, pretty much from where you're positioned, you can see just this pile of dead snakes. And it looks like they've been there for quite some time. Just decomposing.
Sort of just shove them into the water.
Alright. Alright, so just... Yeah, okay.
Cleaning my mess for me, aren't you?
Alright. So as you go and...
This isn't about you.
So as you plunge the pile of snakes into the water, then like this no doubt will get the attention of this like two-headed alligator who's just like startled and probably now starting to munch on the decaying corpses.
There you go. A snack.
Free food.
Might keep it distracted long enough to not bother us.
Unless you want to talk to it.
That's for you guys to decide.
Actually, I feel like there could be conversement to have.
With a certain person who can speak to things with swimming speeds?
Yeah.
You technically have two.
Yeah, there are two people who can speak to animals here.
Yeah, technically, you got Pacifico who can speak to swimming animals, and then I believe Lorene has the speak with animals spell.
Yeah, this was part of the reason that we put Lorene on the front line, if you remember.
Yes.
Because talking to animals is very good scouting for going into a place with a bunch of animals.
Alright,
Do you want
what are we
me-
doing?
Do you want me to do it, or do you? Because I'm fine with either or.
I'll speak to... Is it a him or her?
I don't think it matters.
I'll speak to them.
Non-binary crocodile.
I feel like Pacifico would use the correct pronouns for this croc. It's like, you wouldn't happen to have seen any black stuff anywhere around here, would you?
It did, the two-headed croc just, kind of just like lifts up, just the dead snakes hanging out of its maw, and it's just, it's like, we've seen in some of these animals.
It seemed to be coming from anywhere specific. We're trying to deal with that, actually.
I don't know. They just showed up one day.
Okay, it was worth asking. Thank you!
You're welcome.
Doesn't seem to know where it came from.
That sounded amiable.
Yeah, it's chill.
Alright, I guess we should push further.
Alrighty,
So do we just move up? Like, what's
Yep. You guys decide. What do you want to do?
Are we in initiative? Yeah, let's move up a little bit.
We're not in initiative until we start fighting things. Are these snakes hostile?
Can I get
Do they have a
you to
swimming
make that
speed?
Can I get you to make that some huge, please?
Badson
3 by
huge.
3.
3 by 3.
Huge.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
That is
Oh.
a very, very big
He needs
fractal.
to appear. He needs to appear under. I believe you can send the token to appear below in your right-click menu.
Let me see.
Yeah, I believe it's in the right click command. Says like send to back or something.
Yes, that's the command you're looking for.
Where?
Near the bottom of the list, I think.
Yeah, because when I right-click, let's see. I see like delete, copy, paste, all that stuff. I see under advanced, like grouping, ungrouping, flipping, locking positions, and then there's the layers. Like, am I not in the right thing?
Are you on the token layer or are you on the DM layer for right-clicking bad sum?
I am in the token layer.
I think.
Do I need to be on the GM layer for that?
That's weird.
In the GM layer, you
No.
wouldn't be able to right-click Badsum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that's odd, because normally there's a... I wonder... Give me a moment, I'll try and find it on mine.
Okay.
Exit this for a second. Launch my game.
I think it'll be in layers.
What I looked up is still like right click and select to front or to back from the menu.
Oh. There we go.
There
Okay,
we
so
go.
that's what that
Okay,
is.
cool.
Okay.
Yay!
So two front, two back. Okay, got it.
All right, so because this is the whole point here.
Okay, yeah. So this thing's just not on top of everybody. Gotcha.
And
Okay.
now they're all being carried by Badsum.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. So.
Let's move in.
All right. So you all approach Snick.
Are the snakes openly hostile, or are they just no step on snake kind of snakes?
Right now they're just kind of like, they're kind of like, I guess, like minding their own business. If you want to maybe try and like sneak past them, you can make a stealth check.
Yeah, they're not the proper threats yet. So I would like to stealth at least.
Okay.
Not sure about other people.
I think stealth would be a good option, yeah.
I'm not amazing at it. There's a good
Well,
chance that I accidentally step on a snake, but
Snakes have a swimming speed, right?
It depends on which snake.
They have a drowning speed.
Yeah, specifically with these snakes, I do not see. Oh wait, I do. Okay, yeah, there is a swimming speed. Yes.
Oh, so Pacifico can talk to them.
All right.
He can just
does Pacifico talk to them?
yeah.
He
So
starts
Pacifico will
speaking
be like,
Parcel Tongue.
yeah, it's like, pardon us. We're just passing through. We're looking for the source of like the black stuff that might be around.
Okay, and then with that, the snakes turn to you, and you notice that their eyes are red, and they start hissing at you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Problems.
Hostile snakes. Cool.
Alrighty, so with that, yeah, let me go. All right, so let me make
That's
up.
unfortunate.
Alrighty, so with that said, we will go on. So yeah, I guess at this point, yeah, we will have combat is initiated. I'm not gonna bother try putting up the turn order because we got multiple crap to go through. Let's see here. Alrighty, so with that said, Lorene, you rolled a nat 20. You go first.
Alrighty. I am going to cast. Let me see what this spell does. This is the first time I do it. I'm going to cast Frostbite.
Frostbite, okay. Alrighty, so let me look up that Frostbite. Target must make a Constitution saving throw, right? Now even though we have three separate little targets here, I'm basically treating them as swarms. So basically, they're all going to roll as one. So I rolled a 12.
feel like that's a fail.
Might be a little faily.
Yeah, so
The spell DC on Lorraine is 15.
yep, that's a fail. All right, so roll 1d6 cold damage.
Alrighty. That's a 3.
That's a 3. Alrighty. And it has disadvantage on the next attack roll. All right, sounds good.
Alright, that's, I believe, all what Lorraine can do for now.
I'll just put that there for now. Alrighty. Okay. Pacifico, you're up.
Ooh, do I want to use a blade song this early?
Probably not.
Probably not, no. So with these just being simple snacks. And I also don't want to use one of my spells. So I do have a do I have a regular rapier or just a short sword? I think it's just a short sword. Yeah, it's just a short sword. I don't have the Yeah, because the new rapier was going to be super fancy. Although I do also have I could potentially multi-attack by way of using bonus action to do it if I'm not going to use any spells for it. So I think what I'm going to do then, so we're going to try to do this without the use of spells, methinks, even though it would be just as effective either way. Or no, spell would probably be a little bit more accurate, wouldn't it? Technically, when we're dealing with a swarm.
Alright, so what's be your plan?
I apologize, I'm having to... Really?
Alright.
Where it... Are you serious? Oh, I see. Okay.
Did something happen?
I had a filter on the thing that I didn't like. Yeah, we're gonna Ray of Frost, actually.
Ray of Frost, alright.
We're going to see Pacifico actually cast spells to do damage. For once. In his goddamn life.
Alrighty, so that's, you have to make an attack roll on that, I believe.
Yeah, although I think with this one within 5 feet of me, I think I would actually have disadvantage on that with it being ranged.
Yeah.
But okay. I can resolve that real quick. I can just move up here. It does get an attack of opportunity on me if it so dares.
I can try. Alright, so that's just rolling to hit?
Yep.
Okay, 14.
That's funny. That's comical. So, Ray of Frost time. We'll do the one in the middle there, since I'm now a little bit closer to it. That's not a good to hit. That's a 14 to hit.
If it meets, it beats.
Oh, fantastic. So, its movement speed is going to be reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And it will also take some cold damage. Oh, that's much better on the damage. That's 15 damage.
Oof!
Nice.
15 damage. All right.
That's a lot of damage!
Yeah. So, all right. So I think with that we will take off. Yeah, we'll take off like 2 of these little tokens. So yeah, you've just that alone, you've wiped out most of the swarm.
Let it be known, Shark Boy does not fuck around.
Alrighty. All right. Will that be the end of your turn?
There's no bonus action I have that's really worth doing, so yeah, that'll be it.
Alrighty, Canvas, you're up.
Canvas is going to get to actually test use her sword. So her arm blade comes out. It very quickly starts to wreath itself in like silvery blue fire, and she steps across and is going to attack it.
Alrighty, make that attack.
This is a green flame blade, by the way. It's reflavored a little bit.
Okay.
That is a 17 to hit.
Oh, that definitely hits.
All right. So that is. That plus D8 because we're level 5. That is 6 piercing damage and 8 fire.
Yeah, I think that it's done. Yeah, that's complete annihilation right there.
All right.
All right, so yep, so between all the cold from Pacifico and then this flame blade from Canvas, it's like, yeah, just complete annihilation of the swarm.
All right. All
We're
right.
off to a good start.
Yeah, but they're close. So
It just means they're the ones who are probably the least dangerous.
yeah. And I guess the group moves up with us at this point.
Mm-hmm. All right, so with that said, there's 2, so there is a path to the right, and there is a path up north. So, which path do you want to take?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
And then I'll move everybody over here.
Look to the other two, I look to Pacifico and Luke and go, crossroads, let's go. Which way?
One thing I learned is that you always go left.
Always?
Did the
Alright.
maze teach you that one?
Well, basically, you always go left until you hit a dead end, and then you go back where you came until you reach the most recent crossroads. This makes it a lot more difficult to get lost.
Okay. And with that Keehaw will actually step forward, and she'll say, yeah, I'll admit I don't really know the left area, but I do know if you go straight ahead, that was actually where I was caught by a giant spider, and MM had to save me. So that's a dead end up ahead.
All right.
Then we go left. Air
Good
quotes.
thing we have you on the front team.
Alrighty, so you guys will be going up north?
Yes.
Alrighty.
The equivalent of left for this situation.
Alright.
Yes. Left is right, of course.
Alright, and then, there we go. Just for the sake of it, we'll have you guys go. Which now brings us to, okay, so support team. You guys are coming up behind. So, we'll say that, like, yeah, maybe you guys, got to see, what happened. So you see, relatively clear area. There is a 2-headed croc that is munching on some dead snakes.
We are just going to ignore that.
Out of curiosity, could you make it so that we can control the various different other characters other than the PCs that are?
That probably would be a good idea. Let me see here. Yeah, let me do all of that. So, controlled by canvas. Yeah. So, if you guys want to do any RPing, you can. I'll go on ahead and make a note of all of that.
That's probably. Either that's the rat doing, or it was a bribe from Whitewater.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. Are you guys able to control your tokens?
Ooh, let me. Yes! Yes!
Yeah. Please double check. I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Why would you say that about Luke? What is your problem with him anyway?
He's just so phony. Don't even get me started.
Besides, he's not a rat. He's a Mawpock.
You and I both know why you're saying that, and why he's doing it.
We've got other things to focus on other than my dislike for him.
Yeah, we need to keep up with the main support, with the main team.
I think it looked like they went north.
Then we should head in that direction.
To the north, to the north, to the north, north, north.
All right.
I feel like it's appropriate for Grayson to make sure that there's nothing trying to sneak up in this piece.
All right. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like him holding back. Yeah.
Yeah. It's also Javadish is like, we established that he's like in the front as well because you know, protecting the.
He's got to. He's the out of everybody here, he's the big boy brute.
Grayson has a surprising amount of HP. His AC isn't like super high, but still. And also, I know this subclass, so
like, luck of the rolls, man. Alrighty, so you will all be making your way up north.
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
MM will mention how over what would normally be right is basically just basically repeating what Kaya said about how that's a dead end. That's where he encountered the spider. So
all right, so with that we will have you all proceed to the next map. Yep, and it's another one of those revealing map areas.
All right. Can you give me control of Lorraine?
Yeah. Do I gotta do all that again? I think I do. Oh, I do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's what happens when I put all these tokens in ahead of time. I gotta do it all again.
I am specifically standing next to Pacifica.
Okay. Double check. Make sure you're controlling your tokens.
Yes, I have control over her.
Okay.
Dave, do you have control?
Yep.
Alrighty. Alright, cool. So,
which one's Xanther again? Because I need to take it.
Xanther is he's this guy. Like,
okay.
He's right next to. Yeah, he's right next to Big Face.
All right, because eventually I'm gonna need to like be able to take control of.
Okay.
You know?
Okay, let me double check. Boone asked the question. Let me double check his sheet.
Yeah, his sheet doesn't say. That's why I asked you.
Oh, gotcha. My bad. Okay.
Yeah, his sheet doesn't have any of the inventory on it, which I understand exactly why that is. So
yeah,
because
I never anticipated I would give you guys these sheets.
Like,
Okay.
I figure the daggers would be primarily for throwing if he has the short sword.
Okay, Rogue. Rogue comes with 2 daggers, so yes, he has 2 daggers on him.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay. My bad. My bad. I'm an idiot.
This is important for the way I might play him if the support team gets in fights.
Yeah, you know, it's like, again, I made these sheets initially for my own benefit. I never imagined I would be giving them to you guys, but regardless. Okay, so primary team, you have now come in this little bit of a clearing area. You can see there's, you got some, like, swamp water that's kind of, like, bubbling around you, and then there's, like, you know, just trees completely cut off. So now it's just a matter of, all right, where do you want to go?
Well, I did say left, didn't I?
Yeah.
So, let's start by going left.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get.
Gonna need Badsum and Biggin again.
Right. Okay.
The bad sum.
Make him the dummy thick.
Huge size, correct?
Yep. And send to the
Dummy
back.
thick fractal goaded with the sauce.
To the back. Okay. All right. So, provided you are all good to go.
Is this gap something we can walk through, like here?
No, that's just tree. Yeah, that's just big giant tree. Like, that's like, you go through there, you're going in the water.
Ah.
And with it bubbling, I don't think we want to do that.
So I don't know if... Can we go left?
I do want to see what is in this direction to see what we can do with this direction.
All right.
Yeah, if anything.
All right. Click on reveal. Okay, I got. I can. All right. Let's. Okay.
Well, there's land here, so...
So it's walkable.
Well, good news. There's land here for us to walk through, so...
More revealing.
More revealing. And that is when, as you approach, you see a swarm of awakened shrubs.
Ah, initiative.
Yep. Okay, so we'll go back to combat. I guess in your guys' opinion, would it make more sense to just start from top of the round or just pick up where we left off? Because Canvas technically was the last one, so that's where it's like, should we go to the top of the round and start with Lorene or continue onward so Kaida would be next?
I think the rest of the team should be able to participate in combat rather than us just trying to clear it all out before they get a turn, so...
Yeah.
Alright.
Like, we can be up the front and
'cause-
be defensive, but...
Alrighty.
Because there is
Okay.
the possibility of that happening.
Alrighty, so in that case, everybody, if you want to go on ahead and kind of move yourselves into position. Okay, so then like yeah, like Kiha, Xanther, if you want to I believe I gave you guys
Who has Kiha?
Let me refresh.
Dave has access to Kiha.
And MM has Xantha.
That's
As the
me.
biggest Dorcas.
I would like to point out, being huge, Badsum can carry 5 people.
Lol.
Okay. Well, okay. Well, in that case, yeah, because Badsum's not going to be carrying. Yeah, he's not carrying Big Face. Big Face, if anything, is carrying Rosie. Like, she's riding Rosie. Yeah, Rosie is riding him like a steed. So, like, that's her mount.
Makes sense for a halfling.
Yeah, it's
Or
like
gnome.
Still,
she's a gnome.
Gnome, yeah, that makes even more sense.
Yeah.
Still can't move him.
Oh dear. Okay. Hang on a tick. Okay. Let me see. I see a. I see me. I see Amy. I see Rumors, Pacifico, Canvas, Snow Baron, and I see Mantis Toboggan.
What?
Quay?
I don't know.
Refresh yours?
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I'll just type it. I'll type you in manually.
Did I
Okay.
hear Mantis Toboggan?
Oh, I'm here.
I'm like, what the fuck is Mantis Toboggan?
Okay, I got it. I got it.
Okay, that's where I was getting confused. I was like, what the fuck?
Hersey man.
TP's identity.
That's what I was thinking. It's like, wait, I was like, Master TP, Mantis Toboggan. I'm like, wait, what? Like, was this like a goofy nickname you put up or what? Because I'm like,
I don't even know what
You need to name yourself Mantis Toboggan in various places online now. There's no other option. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, it's like,
This is how you recover from
yeah,
this.
like, did we just like unintentionally like create a new character now, Mantis Toboggan?
Sounds
I'll
like
be right back.
something
I'm going to Hero Forge.
Son of a bitch.
making a mantis.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I think this will probably end up being like an NPC we'll come up with in the for the future. But regardless, okay.
How you spell toboggan? Toboggan or whatever.
Let me see. It had you. Oh, where are you? Okay.
I can't believe it.
Toboggan.
Got it.
Mantis Toboggan.
Not gonna lie, that sounds like something Dana would make.
I don't know. Okay, anywho. Okay, so enough of the Mantis Toboggan. Okay, so next on the initiative round, that will be Kaitum.
Kaitum is going to. Is it bonus action to change sizes? I believe it is.
Yes.
Kaitum is going to grow. They're going to grow to large if they can. Oh no, I don't think they'd have space.
Large is 2x2, correct?
Yeah, they'd be.
And let me send you to the back so you're not on top of Pacifico's token.
Alright, and then they're gonna hit this plant that's at the front.
Alrighty. Yep. Alright, go on ahead and roll to hit.
Yes. One moment. Being mean to me. Alright, there we go. That is with +3 to hit. That is a 14 to hit.
Yep. Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, 2d4s. That is 7 force damage.
7 force damage. All right, so definitely takes that guy out.
Yeah, and Kaitum. What is the makeup of our party currently? What are they? Do we have any melee fighters amongst the rest of them, or?
Greta is a monk. Rosie is a ranger. Xanther is a warlock. Lorena's a druid.
Alright. Kaidam is not going to press into melee. They're going to stay there and be defensive.
Alright.
BE defensive.
Alright, so...
That's their turn.
Alrighty, sounds good. Okay, so next will be Rosie and Big Face. Let me see, what's 25 feet. So 5, 10, 25. Not really that far. Let me see, what do we have here? Okay, what? Okay, yeah. Maybe, I think for Rosie, that will be the end of it. Let me check. Can Big Face do anything? Yeah, no, still too far away. Yeah, they're too far away. They gotta be up close to be able to do any damage. So that's gonna end up.
Dash. They could just get in on their turn.
Okay, remind me, how does dashing work?
You just take your move action again.
Oh, okay. So you just...
It's just using your action to move action again.
Okay. Alright, so technically I can move up a little closer, basically?
Yeah, move to like here.
Okay. Alright,
here.
so... yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so, in that case, with that being right on top of each other, I will see. Can Big Face go num-num on tree? And,
Get the stick, boy. Get the stick.
Yep, he got the stick. Okay, and oh, actually, hang on. Technically, I can technically use pack tactics for this, because he technically has Rosie with him. I can technically
Not
do
even
pack
technically.
tactics.
Not even technically. You just can.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So roll with advantage. Oh, even better. Okay. Alrighty, so he is going to go for the bite, so that is a D6. And he nibbled on for a 3. Okay. Alright, so that's alright, so that's the end of Big Face's turn. Greta. Let's see. Greta can also move 25. Hang on.
Not quite enough to get into melee, but
Yeah. So, 5,
there
10,
is
15.
an option. There
yeah.
is, being a monk, Greta should have an option to still be able to get into melee with some extra movement.
If I recall correctly, that is unarmored movement, if I recall, correct?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, with unarmored movement, her movement shouldn't be 25
Oh, okay.
at all. Because
It
with
should be,
unarmored
like,
movement,
35.
yeah, it should be 35 at level 5, I believe.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so she can technically get closer. Okay.
Like, she started like right here, so she would be able to
Yeah.
get into melee.
Oh, okay. Alright, I can do that. Alrighty. And then, with that, we will do, hang on, where are you? Where? I'm trying to think, I should be able to have a flurry of blows, if I recall.
Well, no, because Flurry of Blows is... well, actually, yes, but you have to do your attack first.
Gotcha, okay. It's like, yeah, it's like, haven't played a lot of Monk.
Who am I echoing through? Well, I'm not now, so I don't know.
I don't know. But let's see. Can she hit the tree? Yes, she can hit the tree.
Woo, tree.
She also should have extra attack, shouldn't she?
Yeah.
Well, roll the damage on the first one, because it could be enough to... dead.
Yeah. Okay, and then make 2 on. Okay. Spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Well,
okay?
you should make your other attack with your action first.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty.
We're
'Cause
helping the
extra
DM
attack.
learn monk.
Yeah. Because
Got
monks have extra attack.
Yes. Alrighty, so that would be a 5. I think between her and Big Face that took care of that guy.
Yeah. And unfortunately not enough movement to get into melee to attack more dudes, but... Well, actually, no, because that was only 30 feet, wasn't it? Yeah, it was, so you could get into melee and do flurry.
Okay.
On something else.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just the tree in front of her. Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
The monk is monking.
Alrighty.
Monka S.
Okay, so then that would be, let's see, how much damage? That is also... Okay. So we'll have her take that guy out. And that should be the end of Greta's turn. So, next up is Xanther.
Boy, it's my turn. Alright. Let's look at Xanther's page. Let's look at what can you do? Alright.
Warlocking across the universe. Probably Eldritch Blast, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you are a warlock.
Zippity zap zap.
And and it looks like I have clear view of one of them right over here, right?
Should be able to. Yep.
And you should get to fire 2 blasties.
I miss Bliffy.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I can fire 2.
Yeah, you're level 5.
I can fire
Does he
2
have
black-
Agonizing Blast?
I have Eldritch Flame. I do not have Agonizing Blast. Or
Agonizing
anything.
Blast is an Eldritch Invocation. Check elsewhere on the sheet, like in the Fates area and stuff.
Let me see.
No.
No, I did not give him that.
However, I get to make I get to do 2 beams.
2 beams.
2 beams. Spell attack. Okay. 19.
19 to hit, absolutely.
Cool. That means I get to roll 2d10.
Well, no, you roll 1d10 on this one, and the second beam is another 1d10.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is fire damage.
Yeah.
Okay, first attack is 8.
Eldritch
Alrighty.
They should be weak to fire damage, shouldn't they?
Yeah.
It is
Yeah,
8 fire
they-
damage.
Yeah, they are vulnerable to fire.
Which means it takes double.
Yeah, so, boom.
Oh, I see.
Hey, look, there's
one.
another one.
There's another one. Do I roll it again?
Yeah, roll to attack
That-
again.
No way! I got the same roll.
Okay.
I almost feel like okay, that one's an even better roll, but I'm gonna go with the 19 simply because I wanted to make sure that my dice wasn't like load it or something.
Okay, I trust your dice.
Okay. Well, okay. Cool. Let's roll double the damage.
And
Okay, now
which of the trees not trees? Which of the shrubs are you attacking?
this one.
The far one. Okay.
All right, that one is 6 fire damage, which doubles to 12. Does
Yeah.
that kill?
Yeah. Boom.
Cool. I don't know.
Xanther's out here having a great time.
Xanther, destroyer of shrubs.
I mean, yeah. It's
The Shrub Annihilator.
You
Okay.
burned our shrubbery.
Alrighty. Anything else?
I'm looking to see if I have a bonus action. You know what? I'll let that be my turn.
Alrighty. So, Luke. Alright, so
Okay,
yeah,
you see that one shrub right there? Have you ever heard of the term overwhelming firepower?
oh no.
Oh no, it's
Oh, no.
correct.
Oh no. Not the shrub. Not the shrubbery.
That shrub going down.
We want
I
our
love
shrubbery.
I love my job. So Luke is going to cast Firebolt,
Oh my.
and he's gonna get Flits
no.
and Jumps to fire as well. So fire!
Alrighty. Alright, so if I recall, that's Firebolt, so that's rolling. Is that rolling to hit?
Okay, so Luke got a 10 to hit.
It hits.
Okay, all of them hit. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's dead.
There's a crater.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like, "Oh, we're punching." Xanther chucks things, and then Luke just creates a crater. So
And
I'm just
I'm gonna be honest. That is 2d10 fire
yeah. Yeah.
and 2d4 plus 4 force.
yeah,
I
it's not-
think it's dead.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's that Simpsons meme, you know. Stop! He's already dead.
Yeah, he's making the Yamcha pose. Stop.
Already.
Crater explodes again just to get rid of the corpse.
Alrighty. Alrighty. So alright. So now that combat is cleared, okay. So now we will say at this point, we'll say support team is now catching up.
Where's Grayson?
Oh yeah, I gotta get him in there. My bad.
That is a big crater.
Quinn tells us like, did you get him?
Oh, I think it would be easier to add their token. Oh, never mind. I can control them now. Never mind.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
like,
that's where it's like as I drop the tokens, I gotta set them up for you guys to be able to control them.
you could
The hell?
set the characters up under our lists,
Mm-hmm.
and that would just give us control of them when you put them on the field, and then just remove them later after the session, or at least
Yeah.
after this section.
Okay. Where would I go to do that?
The same way you gave like us our actual characters via the characters tab.
Oh. Let me see here. Okay. Alright, yeah. I'll worry about that later. Okay. Alrighty, so, alright, so yeah, support team. What do?
We're just looking at this point because, like,
That's
What?
Only Luke can do something like this.
You know, and again, Quinn is just like, so did you get him?
Yeah, Javanesh, I think, suffice to say, is like, Javanesh is probably, like, flying up, like, probably up, like, towards, like, Luke's level, and he's like, yeah, you got him!
I don't think there's much of him left to say that I couldn't have gotten.
Well, I suppose any form of subtlety that could be taken in this has been thrown out the window.
You know, this is why I'm kind of
You
scared
should
of...
know by now that my usual strategy is blow it away as fast as possible.
well, you accomplished
Yes,
just
I'm
that.
aware.
Is everybody okay? Does anybody need any healing, or...
Did anyone
They
use
haven't even touched us so far.
They all look fine.
It's almost like you guys could do it without us.
Kiha's just like, no, who are you asking to heal? Them or the people they're murdering?
Is it murder when they are going to harm people because they are corrupted by whatever substance has been unleashed on the swamp?
It's like, well, I mean,
It's not murder. It's not murder. It's war. There's a difference.
We need to keep moving.
Well,
Alrighty.
so far my strategy of going left has been working out. Excuse me, pardon me. If I could just...
Just all right, Kadam. Just let me through. Yep, cool. All
Alrighty.
right, you take the lead, Pacifico. I'm right at your back.
Of course.
We've got the rear backed up.
Alright. Yeah, so yeah, by all means, feel free to position yourselves, everybody, including support team.
Lana is going to move to here and is going to be watching over this area
Yeah.
so that she can see
Like,
what's going on.
Grayson is going to be in a similar if more of the support. Javanesh. Oh yeah, no, Javanesh can fly. He's over the water.
Yeah. Yeah, technically Javanesh is flying over the water. You know, benefits of being an owl.
Grayson is watching at the water as well.
Mm-hmm.
I moved Xanther up forward. Clearly, if so many of the things that they're going to be fighting are weak to fire, I would assume he is smart enough to realize, oh shit, I should be in the front or towards the front.
Like, oh wait, shit, we're fighting. We've got a bunch of shit this week to fire going on. All right, cool. Sounds.
He
great.
doesn't have high wisdom or intelligence, but he does. But what he does have is, I guess you could say common sense.
Yeah.
That's wisdom.
Enough wisdom to understand. Oh, things are weak to fire.
It's like, oh, these things are dying a lot to what I do. That's pretty based.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I imagine it. In his head.
Alright, so will you all be trudging forward?
Yes.
Yes.
Alrighty, so
I forgot to. So one thing, Tilana is going to, before the rest of them move too far away, she is going to use telepathic speech and link to Canvas so that they can relay messages back and forth telepathically so long as they're within 2 miles.
Okay. Yep, sounds good.
Alright.
Alrighty.
MM is still going to be back here because...
Yeah. Alrighty.
Still kind of
Alrighty,
boost.
Alrighty, so with that said, as you all So as you go forward, you see more shrubberies and trees.
Ah, shit.
Good.
All right. Looking forward to more fire whizzing over my head. That's going to be great. It's going to be awesome.
Hey, it might help you
Canvas
get used to it.
Canvas just like looks to you like yeah, it's just awesome. Holding the little flaming rose so she doesn't get burnt.
Don't worry, I'll make sure. You know, I can play Xanther. Don't worry, I'll make sure the fire doesn't hit you.
Alrighty.
I feel like he's dumb enough to not realize that the issue isn't with the fire actively hitting him as much as him having a phobia.
Alrighty. So...
You know what? His brain stats aren't particularly high. Okay.
Yeah.
I get to play. I'll play the himbo. I get to play the himbo. So let's do it.
Quinn is
Alrighty.
right
Yeah.
there.
Okay. Anywho.
The other himbo.
Okay. Alright, so technically picking up on the end of that round would be Badsum.
Badsum actually used his turn at the same time as Luke to move forward.
Oh, okay. Alright.
I moved, like, Badsum, his whole shtick is, he is Luke's movement.
A walking
God.
platform with 3 artillery cannons. It's fine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Also,
okay.
it's at the end of Luke's turn, he set off the Sentinel, giving everyone who was within 10 feet of Pacifico 11 temp hit points.
That's
Okay,
very
so,
So, in
Uh,
other
you-
words, refreshing what was already there.
Yes.
Okay, that's... Okay, you would need me to put an aura on him?
Probably a good idea.
Okay,
Yeah, probably.
so... Aura...
Just make it like a little bit of an aura, not too.
Okay,
not too heavy
you
of a
said,
colour.
Okay, you said, 10 feet?
10 feet, yes. Quite a large aura of, you know what, every time Luke gets a turn, 11 temporary hit points.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so technically that will be top of the round. That being said, as you guys proceed, yeah, you guys going ahead and okay, I gotta figure out how to do this because now we got support team on here as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to like go back and forth on initiative order, but that's okay. All right, so as you see the trees up ahead, let me see, Tilana, considering you're pretty much right there, you see a small swarm of snicks and some trees coming up from behind.
But
All right, so with that, I'm trying to think. Did you want me to control Tilana on RPing?
yeah, in terms of RPing, yeah, I just think that
Yep.
tactically she would both yell out and send a telepathic message to Canvas just kind of immediately.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So she will. All right. So Tilana immediately will just say, say, Canvas, keep focusing ahead. We are. There is something coming from behind. We'll take care of it. And then with that, she'll shout out, everybody on my team. We got something coming up on the rear.
Oh boy.
All right.
Grayson
so we'll
will
be
turn and Grayson will probably turn towards him and be like, "Big ears."
Alrighty. So
Hated
we'll be.
ass motherfucker.
All right. So we're gonna have to be.
Someone died.
The music
happened to
died.
What happened to my music bot?
The day the
No!
music
Oh
died.
no! Oh no!
You are not. You are
your
not
combat-
allowed to die.
Your combat has killed the The snakes have killed the music bot.
It even
No.
gave the bell dong.
It's like, yeah, no, you are not allowed to die. Thank you. That's like, I put you on fucking repeat. Why the hell did you leave?
I wanted a break.
Tough shit. You have a job to do.
I was hit with the firebolt. Collateral damage.
Back to work.
That's where it's like, yeah. Yeah, no, get back to work.
Back to work, fucking loser.
And that's how Terminator starts.
Alrighty, so, alright, so, since we have both the support and the, front team, we'll just kind of go, I'll just have to kind of go back and forth to keep it in order. So, okay, we go, Lorene, nat 20, you go.
Alrighty. What can Lorraine do? I have a very crazy idea.
Alright.
Okay, let me see. What would happen if I cast Enlarge on Pacifico?
Oh, we would have a very large Pacifico.
What?
Pacifico would get an extra D4 to melee damage and advantage on strength checks.
Alright.
Yep, she does have enlarge reduce. You know, fucking Quandrix.
Time for it to become big great white shork.
Alrighty, so let's increase the size of Pacifico. So now we have a giant Pacifico.
What the heck?
No,
Yeah.
remember it only work. If you aren't willing, you get to make a save against it. So if you didn't know this was coming,
Pacifico would try to save against it. What's the save I need to make?
because you didn't know it was coming, it would just be like, ah, what the fuck?
Unless Lorene warned him. Would Lorene warn him?
I would figured so.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they're like best friends. So
Whoa.
So it's like-
Alright. Yeah, she's like, Pacifico,
Well-
Pacifico, I want to make you big.
okay.
Alright. And then with that she'll cast the enlarging spell, and now we have a big Pacifico.
The Mario mushroom sound plays.
Yeah.
Oh,
then
don't
she-
worry,
yeah.
it's about to be the Mega Mush.
and with that she's like, okay, buddy. Yo, go to town.
Okay, sure. You notice that I made his voice a little deeper when he's enlarged.
Well,
Alright.
that's a big fish.
Alrighty. So, will that is there anything else you want Lorene to do?
She's gonna stay back just in case.
Oh my fucking god.
Alrighty, so next on the lineup, that will be Pacifico. So, okay. Okay, Pacifico, what are you doing?
Do.
Yeah, he's like freaking Godzilla over here.
Megalodon.
Well, he's not quite Godzilla yet.
He's just like,
Yeah, that'll happen on my turn.
he's like, the man.
Oh no. Again, he's not quite the Megalodon. But he is going to begin. Again, because Ray of Frost is single target, and we have multiple targets here. You know what? This might be the time to do it, all things considered. Yeah, this might... Eyes glow red.
Oh shit!
It's rage time.
Oh shit, son!
Big raging shark. Oh no.
Yeah, we'll put that little icon there for you.
Let me double check if I have to be raging in order to reckless attack. No, I don't. But either way. So actually, how about I don't rage?
Oh, okay. We can do that too.
Or no, rage increases my damage, so I should.
Make up your mind.
Flippity floppity.
I am raging, and
Okay.
we're going to reckless attack. We're going to reckless attack. My modifier is much lower while raging, unfortunately, to hit. That is a 12.
Are you?
This is with a short sword, by the way.
Okay. Which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the shrub or the tree? Shrub. Okay. Yeah, shrub. That hits.
Cool. So I need a D6, and I need a D4, and it's plus a total of 3, and that'll be 9 damage.
That is a dead shrub.
I'm gonna take a step forward to where all of them have to come after me.
Oh boy.
And then that tree sure did get off light, didn't it?
It did.
I have a dagger.
Oh no.
I can bonus action attack with the dagger.
See,
Okay.
See, they're just like, well,
You got that 20?
Oh my god.
see, it's,
What have we done?
No!
see, I'm just imagining, it's
Next
like, well,
D4.
it's like, well, at least it's not fire this time. Well, at least it can't get any worse than that. Please stop talking.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
I think I completely forgot to put that.
Y'all need
Not
to
on
give me a
there.
second. Like,
Yeah.
I knocked over one of my things in excitement.
That's okay. Like, yeah. I just noticed that, like, looking up at the screen, I completely forgot to make that 10-foot aura visible.
You know
It
what's
was visible
hilarious?
for me.
Well, for you, but not for everybody else.
I
You know
can
what's
see it.
hilarious? It grows depending on the size of him because it's 10 feet of him. So when it comes to my turn and I make him bigger again.
Oh my god. What have we done? Oh god, what have we done?
Well, currently he's large. He's about to be huge.
I could have sworn there were
Is that-
D8s in there, but I'll figure that out.
Alana also has enlarged reduce, just a heads up.
Oh, my
God.
god.
Oh no!
We should make him gigantic.
Pacifico's
rest
head
of the-
reaches through the trees and then he can see the dragon in the distance. Ah!
So I'm rolling my 4d4s, and it's still plus 3. $13 damage.
Oh, God. 13 damage. That is a dead tree. That's just like not even fair.
Wow, wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not going to be a very fair fight.
He's like, there you go.
One of my friends just messaged me and be like, so did they just turn him into a giant whale shark?
No, he's much more deadly than a whale shark.
Was it Kitty?
No, it was somebody else.
Oh, okay.
That is going to be Pacifico's turn. That was an okay turn. I think it was alright.
Alrighty, so we are going. So going on the initiative order. So between the two teams, technically that would be Nora, because Nora rolled a 19. So, with Nora here, hey Luke, how would you like to be hasted?
Oh,
God.
this could be fun.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yes.
All right,
Give
so-
me haste.
Oh God!
So, all right, so Luke. Okay, Luke is hasted, and that's going to be Nora's turn.
Oh damn! Fucking right.
Okay.
I
So-
apparently fucking lied when I said Pacifico wasn't a damage dealer, but oh shit.
Okay. Anywho, next up will be Quinn. So, what is Quinn gonna do?
Well, first, Quinn is going to ask for his sheet.
Did I not give it to you?
I don't think you did.
I thought I did.
Yeah. Oh no, you did. I just think it was just a bit further in our conversation.
Okay, yeah, because I could have sworn I had given you the sheets.
Okay. Okay then. Let's see. Oh. Then I believe in this case. Well, actually, you know what? I think I might have an idea. No, I might have an idea for here, because, let's see. I'm gonna have, I'm gonna have Quinn move over here, and then
Okay.
I'm going to have him, and then I'm going to have Quinn use Flaming Sphere.
Oh.
Ooh.
And
Flaming
I
Sphere.
believe a good spot for it would be right here.
Right in the group.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so, 5-foot diameter sphere of fire appears in an unoccupied space of your choice within range and lasts for the duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the sphere must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 1d6 fire damage on a failed save throw and half on a successful one.
Ooh. Alrighty. And you got this on the snake.
Yep.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna put a little and you said 5 foot, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna put a little aura there just so that we see that, okay, that's where they're at.
Okay, yep. So, yeah, anytime that creature ends its turn, if they are within that sphere, they have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof. Alright.
That's gonna be really
let's-
not good for the trees, I don't think.
Slight point to make here.
Hmm?
Flaming Spear is cast on an unoccupied space.
Ah, okay. I can...
So essentially, you'd put it in front of them, and then
okay,
they take
I
it.
can put him... Okay, I can put him with them. I feel like I still at least get 3 of them. I just don't get the tree in the back.
Okay, that's fine.
Actually, aim for this area right here.
You know what? Yeah, I can get both the trees and at least one of the snakes. So yeah, I'll go right here.
Okay.
This vine is gonna like probably be on fire for a little bit, but
Yeah. I'll just
you
put
know,
that-
only you can cause forest
Yeah.
fires.
See, in character, I imagine Quinn was probably gonna put it there, then someone's like, "No, put it a bit upwards." Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just for flavor, we could say Tilana will help guide him on that one.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Okay, so I at least put the
Controlled
little
burning
circle
is actually very important. I'll have you know.
It is.
All right.
As an Australian, I can confirm.
When we don't do it, we get bushfires.
Okay,
Like-
Big
cool.
ones.
Like, what was it? Black March? What was it?
It was Black Saturday.
All right.
No,
However-
there was a period where we just had a fire that lasted all month.
All right.
Oh yeah,
However-
that was march yet.
I would like to say Quinn is not done yet because he does in fact have a bonus action.
Oh boy.
All right, so you know what? I don't think the shark is due. I think the shark could use a little bit more. So how would you like some bardic inspiration?
Oh God.
All right.
Inspire.
I would like to note that thus far in this combat, in this particular combat, the two people who have buffed Pacifico so far have been his best friend and his roommate.
You know?
Yeah, Quinn is actually looking. He's like, "You can do it. You'll feel great."
Thanks.
Alrighty.
And that's gonna be Quinn's
I
turn.
would say I have to get used to this deeper Pacifico voice, but I need to get used to a deeper one soon.
Alrighty. Okay, so that'll be the end of Quinn's turn. Okay, so MM, 17, you go.
Okay. You see this guy right here, this little snake?
The straggler snake, yes.
Yeah. What if I just like let me just roll?
It's like you thought you were
Okay,
safe.
cool. You thought you were safe? That's a because of MM's attack bonus, that's a 19. I used firebolt. Oops,
Oh,
that's 2d10 fire damage on the snake.
Oh, on
On
the
the
snake.
snake.
Okay. It's like MM, the snake exterminator.
Of course. Okay. Here's my dice. Here's my d10. Okay, the first roll's a 3. The second roll is a 7, so that's 10 fire damage.
10 fire damage, right?
10 fire damage against. I want to specify this snake in particular.
Right there. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, you got that little batch.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Alrighty. So next up
I'm
will
gonna.
be.
I'm just gonna walk closer here.
Okay. Alrighty. Canvas. You rolled 15, so you're next.
All right. I'm gonna move up with Pacifico and try and help deal with these. Same thing as last time. Blade extends, green flame blade.
Okay.
There's actually a grouping of targets here, so I actually have a chance to do more damage. That is only a 11 to hit, though.
Yeah, that does not beat their armor class.
Yep. Well, shit. Pass.
Alright, so that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Alright,
should
so
have just
next.
used haste. Well, it's too late.
Alright, well in that case, it's actually gonna be yeah, the little swarm that you and Pacifico are going up against. That's they're next in the initiative.
Smack me, bro.
So let's see. Can they hit canvas?
Probably.
Yeah.
Can.
Probably not, because that's a 7.
Oh, they missed it by 4.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So that's the turn for that swarm. All right. So next on the line, okay, we got multiple people. So we've got Shivadri, Tilana, Kaidam, and the rear swarm.
I haven't had a turn yet, I don't think. Have I?
You are next.
Okay.
All right. So here, let's try. I'll get the swarm out of the way. Let's see if the tree that's closest to Tilana Can the tree hit Tilana? That is a 12.
A 12 hits Talana.
12 hits Tilana. Okay.
No, the fuck it doesn't!
Nah.
Luke casts
Well-
silvery vibes.
Silvery Bob.
Luke just sort of instinctively throws a flashbang behind him.
All right, so roll again.
Roll again. And hopefully roll lower.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Yes!
That meets her AC.
No!
Rip.
Yeah. Doesn't have.
We
a lot
need
of
to talk
AC.
about the spell Mage Armor for y'all squishies.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna be
you
having
like
a talk and-
forecasters really need mage armor.
I mean, I have shield, technically.
It's not mage armor.
Not Mage Armor.
I'm gonna hit the mage. Mage, silvery barbs. I said I'm hitting the mage.
All right, so okay, so with that, the tree just dealt 10 damage to Tilana.
Ouch.
Oof.
Okay, and that's pretty much going to end their turn. So
Hold on a second.
yeah, that's what I was like.
They
Wait,
gotta-
how much? Yeah, how much damage? How much damage is Quinn dealing with this whole flame thing? Because they ended their.
2d6.
Okay, can you roll the 2d6 for me?
That I can.
Hang on. They must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Oh, the swarm just rolled a nat 20.
It takes half of the roll.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. They take. So that's a 5. So that's probably gonna get rounded down to 3.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So not a lot of damage. Okay.
But it is fire damage, which matters, and all 3 of them take it.
Okay. True. Okay. So from 3 to 6. Okay. All right. So
And from 5 to 10 for the no, never mind. That's all of them. Okay, so they take 6. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so that ends the swarm's attack. So, Shivadri, Tilana, Kaidam, you guys decide who wants to go.
I think Tilana wants to jump in and is going to use some of her wacky snarl magic for a moment.
Oh boy.
And be able to use dissonant whispers on a tree.
Oh boy.
So, wisdom save.
Wisdom save. That's a 7.
That's a 7. They take full damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed away from you.
Okay. So, well, what's the damage?
The damage is... Oh, it might not survive. Because that is 11 psychic.
11 psychics. Okay, so yeah, so as the tree starts running, it just collapses into just embers.
And Talana's just gonna hold her, arm where it got hit.
Well, that's fine. Because what Shivadri is going to do is be a healer. Shivadri's going to move over to Talana and cast Cure Wounds for 1d8 plus... What's her Wiz modifier? 1d8 plus 4 healing. Uh, 8 health.
8 health. That's pretty good. She's nearly back up to max.
Shivadri will then turn to Javanesh and say, "We could use some help over here."
Yep, on it! Alright, and he will get there when we get there.
On his turn.
Alright, so then that leaves... is there anything else you want Shivadri to do?
No, that'll be her turn.
Alright, so now this leaves Kaidam.
Kaidam is gonna try and move up here and hit this tree.
Okay. Hit the tree.
That's 12 to hit.
Yeah, just short.
Yeah, that's rough. But oh well. That is all.
Alrighty. Okay, so Amy, you're next.
All right. To add on to Quinn's brilliant fire, I am going to use firebolts.
Firebolts? Oh boy.
Yes.
Oh boy.
So
which one are you targeting?
I am targeting the tree.
The tree. Okay. Can you hit the tree?
Will a 15 hit?
A 15 will hit.
Alrighty. I don't know if it's going to survive, because mind you, I have actually 2 firebolts. Alright.
What?
That is 9 damage for the first firebolt.
What do you mean you have 2 firebolts?
Firebolt just gets more damage. It's not like Eldritch Blast. It gets multiple beams.
Okay, my bad. So
So it's 2d10 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so
that
9
first-
plus.
9 plus 3.
12. Okay. And against a tree. Yeah, that tree's done.
Alrighty.
Yeah, double damage.
Goodbye.
Yeah, double damage on the tree. Yeah, fuck you, tree.
Yep. And Amy is going to move like just right here. And yeah, that's all she can do for now.
Alrighty then. So, okay, alright, so next is a tie between Javanesh and Kiha.
I'm gonna let Jabanesh go first.
Okay, alrighty, so Javanesh, heating Shivadri, he's gonna come over, and he is going to try and attack the snake. Okay, and... Wow, if it beats, it beats! Okay! So, let's see here. Let me take a look at what it is I gave Javanish. Oh, let me pull out the D12. So I gave him a great axe.
Chop, chop, chop. Tree coming down. The snake's about to lose its head.
There we go. There we go. Okay. And, I think, 12 damage. Yeah, I think that just, that finished off the snakes.
Da, 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 da.
Alright.
Oh no, what's Grayson gonna do when it gets to his turn? Oh no.
Okay, so that's gonna end, Javanesh. So, Kiha, what do?
Alright, so first off, I think Kiha is gonna try to see if she can get a bit of a better look over at this area over here, since this is now where all the action is. And let's see. And I think for her, I believe it's time for the light crossbow.
Ooh, crossbow time.
Yeah, probably just gonna aim for the most outer one here.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, like she's just very minding her footing over here because like it's very narrow.
Yeah.
And yeah, I believe it's time to do some pew pews.
All right. Okay, can crossbow hit the shrub?
Okay, let's see. That is a 12.
Yep, that hits the shrub.
Alrighty, now for the piercings. That is going to be 6 piercing.
Alrighty. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, it's gonna take the hit.
All right.
Okay. So, anything else that you want Kiha to do?
I'm trying to see. Let's see. Are there any? Because I'm trying to see what kind of bonus action I can possibly do.
Yeah, because I made her a multi-class, so.
Yeah. I'm not really seeing anything I can do as a bonus action, so that's probably all she can do.
Okay. Alrighty, so next in the lineup, that is Rosie, Big Face, and Grayson. Alright, so I'll have Grayson go first.
Well, unfortunately, the shorter range of the dagger is 20 feet, which is what I want to have because I want to have that shorter range if I can, because then I can get sneak attack on dagger attack. But let me see if I can... No, I can't get closer. So that's where this is complicated. Actually, there is a way I can get closer. There is a way I can get closer, yeah. So he's going to use his movement to get over here.
Okay.
Then, cunning action dash.
Eee.
Ooh.
That puts him right there. He can be one back, but there's a reason I'm putting it there. And then he doesn't have advantage on this attack, but he can throw a dagger.
Actually, I forgot to assign the advantage from my silvery barbs. Grayson can have it.
It's like, why did you... Whatever. And
He's like, I don't want your help, damn it.
actually, that changes what I would do. So let me put it back. So let me put him back for a second. No, he was... I forget where he was. I think he was right here. No, he was right here. No, he was right here, I think. Either way. Because here's the thing. I can cheese this even better. So
Okay.
I'm
What
using
do
a
you-
different bonus action. I'm using a bonus action to insightful fighting this shrub. It needs to make a deception check.
Okay.
Oh, right.
That's
Inquisitor.
in. Okay. Shrub rolled an 8.
I also got an 8.
Reroll?
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. I can make it against a creature I can see, contested. So if I succeed, meets it beats I succeed. I
Okay.
can use my
Yeah.
sneak attack, even if I don't have advantage, but not if I have disadvantage. So here's the funny thing. I can throw the dagger at disadvantage, which gets negated by the advantage from silvery barbs. So,
Oh boy.
and I would get sneak attack anyway because it's next to Pacifico. Oh, about that. That's a 12.
To hit the shrub?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
Don't mind me
yeah.
grabbing 3d6.
Okay, yeah, the shrubs have lower AC compared to the trees.
Does 13 kill it?
I would say for this little guy, I probably would say yeah.
That's how much damage I did.
Yeah, shrubbery be weak.
I think he'll use his movement to move closer, knowing he'll need to, and wanting to get his dagger back.
All right.
Would you use thrown weapons? Management is important.
I will create a fucking thrown weapon fighter and just keep chucking daggers at people.
You're gonna be Vax.
No, I'm going to be something better.
Oh no.
That is Grayson's turn.
Alrighty, so that means Rosie will be next. Okay, so then let me see here. Let's take a look at what I gave Rosie. Whatever. Okay. Alright, so Rosie is going to actually... Okay, so Rosie's going to cast Long Strider on Big Face. So that's going to increase her speed. So now she can get up to 35 instead of 25. Okay, so get a little bit closer in there. And, yeah, that is gonna end her turn, and yeah, Big Face. Can Big Face do anything?
Nom.
I don't think Big Face is close enough to Nom.
Big Face cannot nom.
Bark
Yeah.
at it.
Now
What
it's not
for?
gonna bark at it. Okay, so we'll just have that end that turn. Okay, Greta. That's her speed. 25. I'll just have her move up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That'll end her turn.
Her speed is 35.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. 25. Okay. Yeah, so she's probably like... Yeah, she's directly under you,
Pacifico's
Pacifico.
legs.
Yeah, but, yeah. You know, but even with that... Yeah, can't really do much.
I'm pretty sure the tree and the shrub are like, oh god, what do we do?
Okay. Yep, so that's gonna end Greta's turn. So, Xanther, you're up. Is
Okay. Xanther, can I still see the trees behind the really giant Pacifico?
I would probably say it. I would probably say so.
Okay, cool. Hey, guess what I get to do again?
Do it again.
Do it again, Tony.
That did not go into the thing, but that's okay. That's a dirty 20. I'm gonna start with this one, the one closest to canvas.
Okay.
You know what I'm doing, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
And with the fire damage, it's like, yeah.
Oh,
We're gonna have
that's a
to
6. Double damage. 12.
12. Okay, so yeah, I'd say that thing is like halfway dead at this point.
Ooh. And then there's the other one, the one next to it.
The poor shrub that stands no chance.
Oh, that's even higher, 22.
Yeah.
It's 8 damage, 8 fire damage total. I rolled a
That sounds
4.
good. Okay. It's like, oh, I am dropping shit left and right, but yeah. Shrubbery that's the end of the shrubbery.
Cool.
Okay. But you still have a tree.
Oh, I still have a tree. Okay, let's see. What do I have any bonus actions? Do I actually have any bonus actions? I don't know. The closest I get is Flame Blade, but that would also require an action to actually attack with it. So, nope.
Alright.
He's just Grayson could just see the stupidest smile on his face as he's casting these fireballs. Not fireballs, but eldritch blasts.
Yeah. Alright, well, we'll see.
It's
Alright.
he's just happy to be a part of the team.
Yeah. Alright, so, last up is, Luke. We have a hasted mop-off, so...
Okay, so
And a giant shark.
Badsum is going to move here, carrying these three.
Okay.
Pacifico! And he throws a needle at Pacifico.
Huh? What? Pacifico gets stuck in the leg of the needle.
The needle injects into him, casting Enlarge again.
Oh god.
Pacifico is now huge. He is 3x3.
3x3.
I think he's gonna push Big Face and
No,
Matt
the thing
to the
is,
edge.
he can step around them because they're two.
That's true,
He's
but-
now 2 stages larger than them. They can share a space.
All right.
He's 2 stages
He's big.
larger. He can stand in such a way that he's not on their space.
This seems like a lot of overkill for us not even getting really near the end of the. You know what? Whatever.
However, I'm also hasted, which means I get another action. I'm going to use it to cast Firebolt and fire. Okay, so lowest to hit is 8, which I don't think hits.
For the tree, no.
14,
That does hit.
and Luke rolled a natural 20.
Of course. Because of
So-
course he did.
4d10 plus 1d4 plus 2 damage.
Are we burying the tree?
So how much damage is that total with the tree?
4d10 plus
Oh, jeez.
1d4 plus 2.
Oh my god.
So let's roll a d10. 8, 9. I didn't roll too well here. 12, 17 fire damage because it's a tree doubled to 34.
Oh god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like between that and the damage it's been taking, it's like, yeah, the tree's done.
And there's
And
another
5
crater.
force damage as Chomps fires a shot at it.
Oh,
Ju- yeah,
I
just to-
believe
just to make sure
also.
it's dead.
I believe also at the end of Luke's turn, this could be important. The thing procs, which means anyone who didn't already have 11 temp HP has 11 temp HP now.
Yeah, the Guardian procs as well as part of the bonus action.
Oh Jesus!
Sounds like
Oh,
the
I
boys
am the army.
sounds like the boys are having a lot of fun up there.
You can't keep getting away with this.
Yes, I can. Look, you cast haste on another caster. But yeah, that's turn.
Okay. All right. Well, that pretty much cleared out everything out. So, all right. We can now move forward.
Okay, This is
Come
very
on, mate.
strange.
Let's move.
All they hear is thump, 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 thump.
I cannot believe you would do this. Actually, wait a minute. Yes, I can.
I can hear you.
I know.
You think you could be judgmental a little bit quieter?
Alright. Let me try and reveal areas here. Okay. Whoop. Where? Okay, hang on. Alright, so, yes, like, I would say probably canvas because, Pacifico is so large. I want you to roll, investigation.
Alright. I'll be right on it. I'm just fixing myself a drink. Alright,
Okay.
there we go. D20. Kerchoo, that's not amazing. Investigation, you say 13.
13, alright. So as you approach this area here, you can see that, some signs of a battle have taken place here. Like, you can see some rocks have been smashed or even sliced. But you also notice some stray darts, kind of like embedded in the ground or in the tree. And you see immediately, right here on the rock, you notice a very small but very familiar rifle.
Shit. And Canvas is going to move over there. And follows.
Alright. Alright, so you take it, you take the rifle and you look, and I mean,
Yeah.
there's no mistaking it. This is Thistle's rifle. Yeah, no
Start
sign
looking
of Thistle.
around.
Yeah,
Yeah. Like,
yeah, no sign of Thistle anywhere. But yeah, definitely something took place here.
Wait,
hold that up in the air so that people can see.
That's
Thistle's rifle.
It feels so weird to do Pacifico's voice that deep. It feels wrong.
Don't worry, I'll fix it up soon with
We-
the
no,
worst way to
someone-
fix a deep voice.
Someone else just needs to make it deeper.
I don't know if I can. I do not know if I
No,
can do
no,
it.
don't worry. It's not going deeper. You're just gonna have to do some weird distortion.
oh no.
Oh, I don't even. I don't have a voice changer. Oh
You
no.
don't need to. You can do it manually. It's fine. Don't worry. You'll understand. Canvas is going to grab the little rifle and kind of just pin it into her into part of her coat. Some of the stuff that she uses to carry stuff.
Okay.
And she is going to, with a little bit of heightened intensity, stride and like look around and go, A fight happened here, and I don't think it was in his favor. Shit.
His rifle's still there. I wouldn't think so either. Pardon me. I need the room to get in.
He'll be alright.
Oh wait, I could just. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Just making our way over. And I guess the team, the support team will probably follow us in.
Yeah.
Yeah, feel
Yeah,
free.
we're gonna
feel
go
free.
over here.
Yeah, feel free to follow. Yeah, it's like, when Greta appears, catches up, she's, she recognizes, okay, yeah, these are the same darts and such, and she's like, okay, well, if you've got the rifles, well, do you see Thistle anywhere?
No sign of him. Does someone who isn't planning to get hit by a weapon want to carry this so it doesn't get damaged? I hold out the rifle.
I can carry it. Well, go on ahead.
Okay. MM actually raises her staff just to one, so they could probably be more easily seen from past Giant Pacifico, and two, because she's like, here.
Like, I feel like Giant Pacifico would be able to see who it was and just be like, regardless, just be like, I think it should be Mimi. She's
Mimi?
rather close.
MM?
I think it should
or whatever else.
I think it should be MM. She's pretty close with Thistle as is.
Alright.
It's starting to sound like Sugash.
Quinn's just looking up, like, you think he can get bigger?
I think he can.
I don't know if I'd be able to continue walking through if I got the bigger. I'm not going to. There's some pretty narrow spots here, you know.
Alright.
Come on, show me you
Alright.
know how to use a tight rope.
Froggies.
We need to keep moving.
I mean, I do,
And-
but...
As Canvas gets to here, if she can see those for even the briefest second before we're going, she's like, I don't trust frogs at all anymore. Haste. There you
Alright,
go,
so
your
yes,
voice is
as-
fixed a little bit, Pacifico.
One
You just
stage
have to
higher
speak
again.
faster.
That's one stage
that's-
higher again.
It's one stage higher, and you need to speak a little bit faster.
I will try to speak a little bit I will try to speed up my voice. I don't 100% know how well that's going to work.
Okay.
The longer we sit here
Alright,
doing
yeah.
nothing, the faster these spells will wear off. Come on, get moving.
Alright, but yeah, so
What the-
as you move forward, yeah, you notice 4 frogs that you haven't seen in quite some time. A red frog, a blue frog, a purple frog, and an orange frog.
Oh no. You've got to be kidding me.
No, you're not hallucinating either. Those are there.
Holy shit,
Oh,
I haven't seen these
great,
guys in a while.
Oh, great, fantastic, wonderful. Okay, I'll see if it's possible to talk to them. But if not, I am this big.
And he was this big.
And I
And
said,
I'm like that, and I said that's disgusting.
so I'm making a post in the campus wikis.
Alright. Okay, so anywho, alright, so Pacifico, are you gonna try and talk to the froggies?
Yes, I will. It's like, hi guys, haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? Good, good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they all just look up and they're just like, when did you get big?
Don't worry about it.
It's like no, that's did you eat the goopy berries too?
No, where? Goopy berries? What about the goopy berries? Tell me about these goopy berries.
It's like, well, what? Well, before we had, somebody had found us and had, they just offered us these berries. They were really goopy, and next thing we knew, when we were brought over, we were taken out of the swamp, and yeah, we grew big. So it's like, that's where we want to know, like, did you get the goopy berries?
No. I didn't get the goopy berries. No, it's a different thing that's making me large. Well, huge, I guess technically. But anyway, did you happen to get a good description of the person who gave you the goopy berries?
He was like, the frog.
I'm ending up doing it at the norm. See, the issue is doing it sped up and doing it with lower pitch. So.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, like the red one starts like Bugs like, do any of you remember do you remember what the Goopy Man was? And they're like, no,
The Goopy Man?
it's like, I don't know,
Do
it's
you
kind of,
recall the Goopy Man?
I don't know, it's kind of hard to remember, We just remember bits and pieces. We just remember eating berries, and next thing we knew, we were big.
Did he talk to you? Well, Amy can't talk to them, but like,
Did he talk to you, or did he talk to you like the way I'm doing or anything? Do you remember where you encountered them? Anything you remember about when you met the Goopy Man would be very useful.
Well, it was like, couldn't understand the Goopy Man, but I think the Goopy Man, where we found him, where we found us, was a little deeper ahead. We're staying.
Deeper ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just now everybody's getting all weird. They're all getting mean, or they're getting big, or it's like, I don't know why, but it's like, yeah, we don't want to really go back there.
We're actually here to try to resolve that. So don't worry. We'll do our best in order to fix all the messiness going on over there. Okay?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you guys stay safe here. Okay?
Okay. Yep, we'll do. Yep, you just let us know when everything is clear so we can go back home.
I will. Thanks. And he looks specifically to the blue one. It's like, sorry for being so insulted by what happened before. It's just that well, I do have other issues in terms. I used to have other issues in terms of getting angry, and it felt like whoever did that with you may have used you in a way to mock me.
If that's the case, just make Goopy Man pay.
I will make the Goopy Man pay. I will break him.
Oh my god, yes, I am the Goo Man. All right. Okay, so let's Alright, let me reveal, so... There we go! Okay. Alright, so, yep, so you can see that there is, there's a path continuing up north.
I think based on what they said, we should probably continue further north. What do you guys think?
Yeah, sounds good.
Based on what who said?
The frogs.
You saw him.
Were you not listening to me
doing his weird
riveting?
thing.
Were you not listening to me riveting a moment ago?
Yes, I can understand that you're riveting, but I don't fucking understand what you were saying to him. You weren't giving us a play-by-play, you know that, right?
I know, but they were saying that further ahead, people were getting mean. And besides, this is left, so we go left.
But you didn't mention that they said that further ahead people get mean.
Yes,
You
they
didn't,
also
you didn't pass that to us.
Yes, we also have a name for the person who gave them. They were given like berries or some shit that made them aggressive, and they refer to him as the Goopy Man because he gave them goopy berries. You see.
You see, but then you said that what they said as if we knew what was going on.
No, I was just saying that based on what they said, this was the correct direction. I didn't assume that you guys knew what they said. I'm saying that I knew what they said, and it was based on my knowledge of what they said that we should pick this direction.
I think haste is taking the wrong effect on you two. Let's keep moving.
Okay, you know what this is? This is a speedster conversation from fucking Young Justice.
Yeah, yeah. The speedster conversation. The only way that
no one
works.
could understand it.
It's the only way that speedster conversations work when it turns into an ADHD speedster conversation.
Alrighty, so going.
You guys-
Okay, so.
The main thing you guys just understand is just the words "goopy man" over and over again.
All right. Okay. Anywho, going north. Alrighty. So. All right. So going north as you go.
I will need music.
Yeah. Well,
Bad Sim will be needing to be made huge again as well.
Also, no. Yeah, that. Also, we need the aura.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna set all of this up again.
Activate haste on myself again.
I
And I still have Bardic Inspiration too.
Yes.
Okay.
God.
Wait, hang on.
Inspired.
Batsum. Okay,
Bad Sim was huge. Kaidam was large.
large. Okay.
So Bad Sim is 3x3 like Pacifico.
Okay, and Kaidam is
Dun dun.
large.
To Pacifico, it's just two big sharks. One is person, one is less person.
One is for you currently an aircraft carrier. Because remember, flits and jumps can fly. They don't have to be on here.
Okay. Oh, Q's current. Why is this current? Why are you constantly clearing the queue?
If the Goopy Man is the man in the hood, I think Pacifico is just going to continue to call him the Goopy Man forever.
Okay. Anywho.
Deserved.
Okay, so. All right. So as you move in, so you can see even amongst all your big characters, you can see that the path has split in two directions. Okay, and then I need you guys to make perception.
Oh boy, Mr. Krabs.
What's my perception chat?
I got a dirty 20.
Well,
I got-
that's good for you, but I got a natural 20.
You know, I
Oh,
think it
yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense given how fucking huge Pacifico is. He probably has a better view.
Yeah.
Luke's a little bit too ADHD to notice shit at the moment.
I rolled a 24,
Okay.
which is not
All right.
news.
Okay. All right. So regardless, so we'll see how all of so you guys, you can definitely hear some rustling. Okay. And Pacifico, given the fact that you're so huge, you pretty much see eye level giant spider.
Scooter.
Yeah, what the
You-
fuck?
Yeah.
It really is Anakashi all over again, isn't it?
You recognize this as the spider that you dropped into the water the week before when you rescued Kiha. the tainted water.
You know, this is actually kind of normal for Ikoria, just saying.
Oh.
Kiha's just like, oh, great. It wants seconds.
Oh. Shit.
Fuck me, that's bigger than the ones we have back home. Wait. No, bigger.
All right, yeah, and that's where Kiha will call out. You know, just like everyone, be careful. This was the spider that got me.
Well, one thing left to do: kill it with fire.
Am I really about to wrestle a giant spider? Is that what's about to happen?
Absolutely.
So we had a low-key kaiju battle going on right now.
This really do be a kaiju battle.
Okay. Anywho, okay. So, all right. So back onto the initiative. So, top of the round, Lorene, what do?
All right,
What do against giant spider?
I think Lorraine, hear me out on this, is actually going to signal the catapult team.
Okay, signaling the catapult. Okay, so that will. All right, so that's Lorene's. That'll be Lorene's turn. Okay, Pacifico. What are you gonna do with the spider?
Do 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 do. So, I'm not going to actually use, I'm not going to use rage stuff.
Okay.
But I think this could be a very good moment to use my first Blade Song.
Oh boy.
And this will also be a good moment to Reckless Attack.
Oh boy.
By the power of Barbarian. Bunga, and I cannot stress this enough. Bunga.
One of them was cocked, but the other one wasn't. I'm not going to bother re-rolling because that's a natural 20!
Okay.
Oh no. So, let's see. 2d6 for the short sword. And 4d4s. Right? For the two enlarges, yeah. Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. No.
Okay.
This isn't an amazing damage roll, but it is a damage roll. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 15 damage.
All right, 15 damage.
My AC is 22. Good luck, fuckface.
All right.
Have you factored in haste?
Wait, am I
Haste
hasted?
at plus 2 to AC.
Am I hasted?
Yes.
Yes. Canvas hasted
Oh.
you.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. I'm hasted. So guess
That's
what?
why you
I
had
get to
to
attack
speak
again.
By the way, for you specifically, because of the way that Canvas's haste works, it is specifically time manipulation. So you hear everyone other than Luke agonizingly slow. Your sensory perception is just weird.
Right. Like this spider flails at me and it's just not. So unfortunately, this next one is only a 15 to hit.
14? You said 14?
15.
15. Okay, it beats.
Are you adding
Love.
2d4 damage because you've been increased twice?
Yes, I am.
Good.
This one is much better rolls, but isn't a crit. So it's going to be less. No, I think it's actually more damage overall. So that's 14 damage.
More 14 damage.
This attack's damage was 14. So, and the other one I believe I said was 13.
Yeah.
So total of 27 damage in this turn.
God damn. Yeah. All right.
And like I said, my AC is 22. Good fucking luck. So
24, you have haste.
you're right, my AC is 24.
24.
Are we watching a kaiju battle? I think that's what they're called.
Alrighty. So, yeah. So pretty much, with it taking the damage from it, you can just hear it just like, rears back like in this like shriek, like just shrieks like in pain, and then you see, it jumps up into the tree line and disappears.
Hang on. Attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Does reckless attack still work with my attack of opportunity?
No. Because technically it's not your turn anymore.
No, it's until my next turn. Is the wording on reckless attack. So yes, it does work.
During this turn, the problem is your
You
turn
can throw-
is
Starting at second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls. Oh, only using strength, so I actually wouldn't have had it because I was using dex. But during this, okay, never mind.
it's not this round, it's this
Okay.
turn, meaning only on your actual turn in
Okay.
combat. But you can
And
still
this is where you
attack of
first
opportunity.
started.
Yeah. It's still attack of opportunity, and I shouldn't have had it anyway. So because I forgot it was only strength. But that's 26 to hit.
26 to hit. Yeah, it hits.
Ouch.
Okay. Okay, another 13 damage.
Yeah, alright, another 13 damage. Alright. Alright, so yeah, it just takes that hit, yeah, so you managed to connect it, but, it still just escapes above the tree line. Alright, so, what doing now?
Shit.
Well, that was the end of Pacifico's turn, basically, so it's someone else's turn then. Nora's.
No more combat, head left.
Oh. It's like... Oh, great. Oh, great. Fantastic. That's wonderful.
Shit.
Well, it's gone. We should probably keep moving though.
Probably. Left!
I did. Yeah, since Pacifico's
Yes, it
like the
is.
tallest. Since Pacifico's the tallest one, he probably saw which way it went.
I probably would have.
Alrighty. Let me see. Amy, I want Amy and MM to make Arcana check real quick.
Okay. 22.
22. Okay, MM.
Arcana. 27.
27. All right. All right. So once the spider disappears, and even with Pacifica saying everybody go left, like Amy, you can sense now that you've come deeper into the swamp, the both of you can sense some kind of like a magical presence nearby. Like it's gotten a lot stronger now that you've gone deeper into the swamp. You can feel presence going to where Pacifico is. Amy, you can feel one in the other direction.
All right.
Guys, I'm sensing something coming from on the other side.
I'm sensing something, and I'm sensing something coming from going to the left. So,
What do we do?
Well, we were originally in two teams for a reason.
all right.
So it's possible we'll just need to
Support team
together.
go right. Support team go right. Front team go left. Be on your guard.
All right.
All right.
You be safe back there.
All right.
You all come back to me alive too.
No promises.
Okay, yeah, that's where Javan's just like, don't worry, Luke, I got him. All right. Alrighty, so, with that, okay, alright, so let's see, okay, so how about, Pacifico and Amy, make me a D20 roll. Let's find out which direction which one we follow first.
I rolled a 9.
I got a 10.
I got, okay, so, alright, so we'll follow the support team first. Alrighty. Alright, so, support team, feel free to drop, and then, I will get, your tokens out here real quick, so... Where are you, Quinn? Let's get, Ilana. Let's get Shivadri.
Pretty sure we just hear thump, thump, thump coming from Pacifico as we go the other direction.
Gavinesh. Trying to think, is
I'll
that...
have you know, Pacifico is light on his feet even when he's a giant. He is a natural-born dancer, lest you forget.
14. Okay, so Nora, and we need Grayson.
Goddamn
Okay.
fucking cowboy.
All right, so as let me assign everything. Then this Dave.
I'd like-
Alright. Okay,
All right.
I think I got everybody.
All right. Am I able to still sense where the arcana, where the thing was coming from?
I'd say like yeah, considering you rolled the higher one. So now that you've gone through, you can sense across the waterway. You can faintly see some kind of like a cavern area, and that's where you feel it's coming from.
Okay. And then I assume we can also see the two-headed alligators.
Yeah, and there are gators swimming around in the water, and they be angry.
Okay. If we have any way to either pacify them or take them out, or just skip them.
Are their eyes red?
On the gators, yes.
Okay. They haven't seen us, right?
Oh, they're in the water right now.
Okay.
Alrighty, so we
Always
got aggressive.
assume a croc has seen you.
I got some ideas, but I gotta wait for my turn.
We're not in combat.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
not in combat right now.
Alrighty. Let me see.
Okay.
There's blood over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. How many of you can fly?
We all look at Javanese and Shavadri.
Let me see.
Grayson
Yeah,
also
it
looks
smells
at
like-
Javanish.
Yeah, it's like, we're kind of a given here.
Okay.
It's
Are you able to carry someone across the water?
I can carry somebody easy.
I'm
I'm pretty
not
light.
exactly capable of doing that. Sorry.
That's okay. Just
I can send someone
Yeah.
across and pull them back, Talana mentions.
okay. I can just teleport. So
All right. So who need? Okay. So all right. So who needs some assistance here? Like who do I need to grab?
Amy raises her hand.
All right.
okay.
If I step quickly enough along the stones, I might be able to make that, but there is a risk to that.
Well, you think you can take that risk?
Truthfully, I'd prefer not to. But Pacifico isn't the only one who's light on his feet. If it's needed, that is.
If it's needed.
I was like, all else fails, we can catch you.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do we have a plan?
If that's the idea that you're going to go with, perhaps you could use some help. And Shivadri just places a hand on Grayson's arm and casts resistance. If you're forced to make a save, add 1d4.
Sounds pretty good.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. It's like, all right. So let's. All right. So, Amy, come here. I'll pick you up. All right. So Javanesh is gonna grab Amy and carry her over. Grayson is gonna try hopping along. Shavadri can fly over. MM can teleport. So, Solana,
Yeah.
Grayson, and Nora.
I think it might be best for us to stay here. Keep an eye out. Besides,
Alright.
if things start going wrong, I can move someone over here immediately.
Okay.
All right. All right. So,
I'm just gonna go to as far to the edge of the water as she can and use Misty Step to teleport here.
alrighty. Okay. So we'll have Javanesh. He'll bring Amy over safely. Okay. All right. Well, alrighty. So then,
And
Shavadri
Grayson,
can-
it's basically a series of 3 5-foot jumps that would get him across.
right, and those would be what Dex. That's probably like Dex saves, probably.
Yeah, it's I don't know if they're saves, but
They'd be more likely checks.
yeah, they'd be
Okay.
more likely acrobatics checks,
Okay.
which should be super easy if I'm only doing 5 feet.
All right.
All right,
so, yeah,
21
Feet on wet stones, mind you.
Mhm.
Yeah. 21 on the first one, so
Oh, well, that 21, that definitely clears.
ooh,
A billion.
Oh,
So, can we identify whose blood this is?
I guess make
That's a Pathfinder thing, actually.
yeah, really.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where it's like, yeah, that's probably like a little too hard to really find.
All
Actually,
right.
technically, it's a
that sounds
bloodhound
like-
thing. Anyway, it's a bad
Yeah.
choice.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think that
Oh
would be a
man, if only
medicine check.
Pacifico was here.
Okay. But anywho, so regardless, yeah, you managed to make it across, and yeah, you see that there is a little cavern
We're going in.
going in. Alrighty. Alright. Alright, so as you make your way into the cavern, so you can see on the inside there is an underground spring. The water that you can see, it is, it's bubbling, and the bubbles themselves appear to turn yellow before they pop. Okay, let me get Okay, do we want everybody to come in here, or do we just want maybe just the party members? Who's actually going into the cavern? Like, we know Amy and MM are.
We'll say everyone who crossed.
Okay.
So Shivadri,
Shivadri,
Grayson-
Javanesh, and Javanesh, yeah.
and Javanesh. Yes.
Okay. And Javanesh. Okay. Oh.
Ah!
Yeah, not on top of Amy, my bad. Alrighty, so... Alright, so as you all approach, I need you all to make an investigation check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
16.
Alright, yeah, I'll just move you
7.
guys forward.
26.
Alright.
Technically that's higher than mine, but nat 20 for
Alright.
a 25.
Okay. Regardless, as you approach the bubbling pool, you can see it looks like some weird type of little box or something that is sitting in the water. And
Can I use Mage Hand?
Yep.
I have meat can too.
All right.
Double the Mage
Hand on
Hand.
either side of it. A
Okay.
hand on either side of it to pick
Yeah.
it up.
That is technically that would allow for at least 20 pounds if used correctly. Correct?
Okay. Alrighty. So these two hands just kind of dip into the water and pulls out this little object and gently places it in front of you. I need you guys to make an investigation, tinkering, or arcana.
I think we should let our rogue do that.
Our rogue is going to roll investigation.
I mean, I can roll
Yeah.
Arcana.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, this is open for all you guys. It's just one. Yeah, one of these three.
What?
Like,
What is it? What is it with me tonight? Nat fucking 20!
Look, Grayson is just trying to prove that he's better than the rat, so...
I mean, I got
Apparently
an 18.
he's also trying to prove he's better than Whitewater.
I got an 18 for Arcana.
I got a 21 for Arcana.
All right. Okay. Alrighty. So suffice it to say, taking a look at all this. So Grayson, given your investigations, you can see inside this box, it's some kind of like a weird little contraption, and inside is a gemstone. You suspect that this is like some kind of a contraption that it's just made to continuously channel this gemstone. And for all of you that made the high arcana checks, you can definitely feel that this strong magic presence, it's coming from this gemstone.
All right. So
I'm trying to remind me, what were your arcana checks again?
18.
I got a 21.
18 to 21. Okay. All right, so yeah, you definitely feel like yes, this is the source of that magic that you've been feeling. Amy, you recall when you all were kind of talking and like theorizing some ideas on how, like possible spells that might be in use, and given your high Arcana check, you have a very sneaking suspicion this spell that the gemstone is channeling is animate object.
Could I take the gem?
No.
Let's have you make like tinkering because it is faceted into the box.
Actually,
Alright, tink.
if I may,
Yep.
I mean, I feel like disabling the contraption could be something for the dude with the thieves' tools.
All right. So you want to let Grace? You want to let Grayson handle this?
Yes.
Well, I can confirm this gem in this box has got the spell animate object in it.
It's really powerful.
That's strange. What object would it be animating?
I assume the
It seems pretty clear. It seems pretty clear that'd be the spell that's been used in order to make this black goo.
Hopefully we can end it here.
agreed.
So, I presume an intelligence thieves' tools check?
Yeah.
Sure thing. That is a 12.
All right.
Can I-
Can you?
I was actually about to suggest help action, maybe?
You don't have proficiency in thieves' tools?
Yeah, but hey.
Okay. Alrighty. So so Grayson, we'll have you. You're tinkering away at it, trying to like figure out how you can remove this thing. Meanwhile, even though the box has been removed from the water, you do see that, like, you know, okay, whatever the bubbling might have stopped, but it's still kind of like a sickening yellow.
Is there something else in the water? Maybe?
Okay, it's like, well, that's where Javanish is like, well, if the box is what was making the water all messed up, then isn't that it's like, what about that water that Pacifico was making, the stuff from Quandrix?
Oh, yeah!
Should we... I guess we should pour some of it into the well?
Alright, is that what you want to do?
That's what I want to do.
Alrighty, so Amy, you open up your bottle of the Sedgemoor counter agent, and you pour the contents into that spring. And you can see that, you know, all the bubbling and like everything, the water is calm. It's going back to a gentle flow. And you can see that the water is starting to turn from that sickly yellow to a more natural, soft green color.
Looks like it needs another bottle?
Did we all get a bottle? I believe, right?
Grayson will pull out his, and just without a word, just pour it in.
All right. Okay, and then, yep. With that extra little bit, yeah, you can see, yeah, the color is going, you know, again to more natural watercolor, and you can see it is starting to spread from this little well, and it is slowly starting to filter back into going out into the swamps. I'd like you to make Arcana check, and then Grayson, if you want to keep making checks to get the gem out.
Yep, another thieves' tools check. That's going to be a 19 on that one.
Alright.
As for my Arcana check, I assume I was allowed to Arcana check, right?
Yeah.
27.
27.
16.
Alrighty, so Grayson, after some fiddling around, you finally managed to pull out that gemstone. And yeah, Amy, you definitely recognize that. Yep, that's the stone. It's still intact, and that magic is still present. And then you focus towards the water, and yeah, you don't feel any malice coming out of the water anymore. You know, you can feel that, you know, yep, that all this tainted water from all the bottles you've been throwing in, it is getting cleansed.
Okay, so might solve that issue, but wonder if how quickly it's gonna help the other guys.
Yeah, hopefully the cleansing will spread fast.
Well, you said, it's like, didn't you say that there was something on the other side where they went?
Yeah.
Yes.
So, well, if they so for all we know, they might find something similar to what we found.
Well, let's try and head over there.
Right.
Alrighty.
If there's nothing else here.
All right.
Is there anything else here?
No, there is nothing else here to do.
All right, we know what to do.
Alrighty. Alright, so you guys make your way out of the cavern. And you got a buddy.
Ah, shoot. And I don't like the fact he's near Quinn.
Oh shit, 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 oh shit.
Alrighty,
Oh.
so... Okay, so...
Fricka.
Okay, so... Alright, so yep, so now we'll just go for a support team role here, so... let's see, Nora... Oh, okay, what can I have Nora do to help out here? You know, we'll have her do haste again, and she will cast haste on Quinn.
Okay, so the haste on Luke is unceremoniously ended.
Okay. Yeah, because it's like, we kind of need that right. He kind of needs that right now.
Like, oh, you hasted me. What's up with that?
All right, and that will be her turn. And next will be Spooter's turn. And yep, we're gonna have Spooter. Yep, we'll have Spooter try and attack Quinn.
What is it with him and with these monsters going after Quinn?
All right. Quinn does a 16 hit.
How much AC bonus do I get from haste?
I think +2.
Alright, well in that case, if it meets, it beats.
Meets it beats. Alrighty. Okay, so to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
Please roll high, please roll high, please roll high.
That is a 6.
Alrighty.
Why?
Okay. Alrighty. So Quinn, face full of spider here. You can see the spider. You can really see. Now you can really see like how some of the mutation that it's got from having been submerged in the water. It's like mandibles kind of open up, and basically like a xenomorph. You see a weird little tongue jut out and jab you. You take 8 piercing damage, and you are now poisoned.
Oh.
I'm gonna kill this freaking spider, I swear on my mom.
And, okay. And then we'll have Spooter move. Yeah. And now end Spooter's turn. Okay, so now, Quen, now you're up, but you're poisoned.
Oh boy.
Quinn should have gotten an opportunity attack. If Quinn wants one.
I mean, might as well. Might as well at least try. So yeah. I mean, granted, I have disadvantage on the attack.
Okay. Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yep. Oh, so gross. So on the opportunity attack, that is a 6.
Yeah, that's a miss.
It was worth trying.
Yeah.
Especially with your turn being right up.
Yeah.
Slight tactical advice: if you're going to do other attacks on your turn, try to go for spells that are saves rather than ones that make you roll.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm looking out through here. Let's see. I could use Thunderwave.
Okay.
Because that requires that would require the Spooter to make a Constitution saving throw. It's like each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from where you must
So here's the fun thing about that, if I may.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, that 15-foot cube has to originate from you, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it doesn't have to originate from you, like, at the center.
Yeah, it just has to be, like, where I'm at, so...
Right. Basically, as long as somewhere on the edge is you, then it counts.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, I think I will do that, and then I believe the Spooter is gonna have to make a con save.
Let's see.
The Gator, I think, is also going to have to make a con save.
Okay, Spider rolled a 19, Gator rolled a 9.
So, Spooter is okay, Gator is not.
Okay.
Okay, so, the Gator, because it failed, it's going to be taking 2d8, and then it also gets pushed 10 feet.
So, push back 10 feet.
Alright, and
Okay, and then how much damage is it? How much damage is being done?
That is what I'm going to find out once I get a second d8. There we go.
Does the spider take half damage, or is Thunderwave Saver suck?
Let's see.
Spider should be taking half damage.
Yep. So it's going to be taking damage regardless. So the total damage is 11.
Alright, so rounded up.
Yeah,
half
so
of that?
like,
So 6 damage on the spider, 11 on the croc.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah. That the croc is alive, but it definitely has a concussion.
Oh.
What did I do?
Alrighty, so will that be Quen's turn?
I think that will be Quinn's turn.
Alrighty, MM, you're up.
Okay. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Let's start with...
Frick.
That's not helping. Okay, you know what? She's had enough of this. Looks at... Okay, let's look at this guy. Let's look at this guy for a second. Let's, Ooh. There's no save.
Is it just
Okay.
damage?
Sorta. It's, Hex.
Oh. I see.
And I can cast it once without expending a spell slot. And yeah, until the spell ends, as long as I maintain concentration, extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever I hit it with an attack, and a disadvantage on one of its ability checks. So I'm gonna say disadvantage on.
What's a save that people are likely to make it do?
Most casters typically force dex saves or whiz saves.
Dex save. All right. So, disadvantage in dex saves and extra 1d6 necrotic damage whenever it takes damage. Speaking of taking damage, I'm going to cast Firebolt on it.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 hits.
Booyah. Nice to know I can still roll under a 10 and still hit it. 9. 13 damage. 13 fire damage with an extra 1d6.
Okay.
That's 3. So that's 16 damage.
Oof. Yeah.
13 fire, 3 necrotic.
Oof. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. It's it just takes that just getting barraged like that. Once again it shrieks, and it's gonna try and make a run for it. Right, so we'll just have like the spider just do like this like massive jump into the air and out of that line of sight.
Damn it.
Well, you know what?
Ugh.
Now we can get back across again.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. MM is gonna use one of her I'm trying to remember how often I could do this. Equal to my proficiency bonus. Okay, one of her few times of casting Face Step to just come over here. Tilana, since the others can be carried by flight, do you want to grab Grayson?
All right. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Canvas. What did you want Tilana to be doing again? Is
Canvas?
Canvas?
is she not here?
Right, muted.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
okay. It's okay. It happens to me.
So, she was going to, assist in combat if there was combat over on this side.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, she can teleport people using Vortex Warp,
Okay.
so she can help.
Yes, because MM face stepped. Javanesh can carry Amy. Shivadri can fly. So Tilana could help Grayson, or he can try skipping again.
Nah, there's risk in skipping. Talana's going to use the calculated thought to just go, Grayson, over here, and the space between the two spots gets immediately closed for a brief second, and Grayson is over here now.
All right.
Never get used to that.
All right. Okay. So is everybody okay?
Amy immediately goes up to Quinn.
Are you
doesn't
okay?
look to be alright.
All right. Okay.
I'm sure wounds on Quinn.
Your wounds on Quinn. All right. All right. So how much damage will that be healing?
Okay, give me a second.
1d8 plus modifier.
Give me a moment.
I mean, if it's
Excuse me.
Yeah, like if 1d8, you could almost potentially get him for full health.
Okay, all together, you regain 12 HP. I know that sounds low. I actually rolled pretty low.
Well, that actually puts it back to full health.
Yeah, because I think I only took like 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll cast it. Why are you saying 12 is low?
Alright. Okay. Anywho. Okay. So Javanash just says, okay, look, we gotta get back to Luke and all them, you know, so just everybody stay behind me.
I see that.
Alright. Okay, so with that said, let's now move over to the frontal assault team. Alright, so
Now,
drop
I will
your
need to be
tokens and-
huge and pleased.
Yep, I will do
Now,
that.
there's a question of how long were they over there? Because assumedly these are happening at the same time.
Right. Yeah, yeah, pretty much these are happening, was it concurrently?
Yeah. So I'm still hasted for a little bit before I go.
Batsum is also. Yep, Batsum is also huge.
Okay, and then Kaidam is large.
At some point, by the way, probably after this combat, Talana is going to let Canvas know that, you know, there was the attack and
Yeah.
there was issues for a brief moment in the other group,
Yeah.
but things should be fine.
Alright. Yeah, but
Because
since
the
this is
telepathic
happening...
link.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, but since this is happening concurrently, we'll have to do some time. But so as you guys move in, so yeah, so you can see that there is headed gators with the red eyes. You can't see in the center, there's almost like a little island, and it seems to have some kind of building, like a hut, like a series of huts. And then further backward in the corner, there is a cavern.
I think I know how Pacifico can safely cross all this.
Okay.
Stepping.
Yeah, I feel like he can come over here, because over this way, to where it's basically a walkway. Just take a step over.
Alright.
Now, the huts is a little bit different,
Okay. Alright.
but that at least gets him that far.
Okay. Alright, so Lorraine, she'll probably turn to Luke and just be like, you know, hey, can your fractal hold anybody else?
Leaks, jumps, take to the air. And the two of them float off of Badsum. You can fit 4 more passengers.
Okay.
I mean, we've also got this, and Canvas does some hand signs to Kaidam, and Kaidam is also going to grow to huge.
Item will also grow to huge. Okay.
Power of construct, damn you, we will ride!
Okay.
I think we can
Today we ride, Luke.
I am the only one who doesn't have control over when I'm huge.
Alright. Okay. Alright, so who's gonna go on Kaidam and who's gonna go on Badsum?
Kaidam.
Okay, Kaidam, Lorene, where will you go?
She probably wants to stick close to Pacifico, so she'll probably jump on Batsum.
Alrighty. Okay.
Actually, Pacifico could carry Lorene.
Pacifico could carry 5 creatures because he is huge.
It's
Yeah.
true. People could ride Pacifico.
Just
Right.
sitting on his shoulder, constantly casting
Plenty
spells
of
into his ear.
people.
Well, we can remember that for next time because he's already crossed, so...
Yeah, he's already buggered off.
Alright.
Alright, well, Kaitam is just gonna go this way, because they're a construct.
Alrighty. Okay, so we'll just have everybody else go to Badsum then.
Badsum will move in much the same way. While he goes through trees and shit, he just ends up on the other side. Everyone has just gone around the tree while on top of him.
Yeah.
I do
Also,
feel
at some
like
point walking here, haste ends on you, Pacifico, because it really only lasts like a minute.
yeah, fair.
So you get across and then have to take a breather for a second.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So as you all are, yeah. So as the constructs are crossing the water for you, yeah. I mean, you can see, yeah, the water is bubbling. It is just disgusting looking. You know, yeah, the gators are pissed, but I mean, yeah, the water can't do anything to you guys. You know, you're on the constructs.
I'd be pissed too if I was in water like this.
Yeah, you know, this place is kind of fucking strange. I really don't like being in swamps because there's always so many fucking mosquitoes.
Okay.
Start swatting themselves. Does the thing like the tongue comes out and just hits a mosquito on the side of their face?
I think Xanther would like hear word mosquito and instinctively like swat at himself
Okay.
because like
All right.
don't want
Okay, so
mosquitoes.
Okay, so either way, you guys make it to this little center island, and yeah, you can see that there's like two rundown huts on this island. All right, so it's just a matter of yeah, where do you want to
Have a look.
look?
I'll go in this one. If
I don't-
fucking Pacifico wants to try and peel the roof off of that one.
I mean, other than
Looking like a
proper,
friendly giant.
other than property destruction, I don't think I'm going to be doing much investigating in these huts. At least not like this.
All right. So Canvas is checking the south hut. Lorene, where are you checking?
I
Are you
think
checking
Marina's
it
gonna go with. Marina's probably gonna go with Canvas. You know, just as a little back.
Okay, so she'll go south. Alrighty. Luke, what do you want to do?
Luke is probably going to stick on Badsum as sort of just a lookout.
Alrighty. Xanther.
He's going to be here just watching for things.
Okay, Xanther, what do you want to do?
North Hut.
North hut.
Pacifico's right there anyway, so
Alright. Okay, so I'll have Greta and Rosie join Xanther in the North Hut. Alrighty. Okay, so Candace and Lorene, I need you to make investigations.
Investigations.
22.
22.
10.
Okay. All right, Canvas, as you're looking around, you can just see this entire hut is just in complete disarray. It looked like it might have been some kind of like a research center, perhaps from maybe like some students might have used this to conduct some research in the swamp, but it's in complete disarray. However, you do manage to find 2 healing potions on the floor.
Just clear some stuff away. Pick
Okay,
them
and
up,
then yeah,
Swish them
and
around
then
a little bit.
okay, and then Lorene, as you're looking around, yeah, you can see that amidst all the clutter, you can find that there are some scattered notes detailing Eldritch Bomb research that was conducted by the students. You do note that these are notes of the original recipe, no notes of anything being like tainted or whatever. But you also notice that some of the pages are missing.
Ah. Alright.
I
very good.
inform. Lorraine will take the notes and will probably pass those on to Luke.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay, so now, Xanther, and I will be rolling as well. We also need to make investigation checks.
All right, cool. Not cool, not one.
Oof. Okay. Alrighty. So also in this area, you do see that this shed is also in complete disarray. So you can see that there's broken bottles and vials just scattered everywhere.
He finds a rock.
A rock. Alrighty.
It's a very nice rock.
Alrighty. So then, so Greta, using her strength, she's just kind of like moving shit just around, and she's like, yeah, this is kind of weird. I mean, like something like this, like it just being complete disarray. I mean, it doesn't even look like somebody got attacked here. Almost kind of like maybe somebody just like packed up and left, but did a really bad job at it. I know.
That would probably be something to happen if someone is in a hurry.
I guess maybe with all this, with all these monsters going around town, maybe scared them off. Okay, I'm trying to think. Pacifico, from where you're standing, I want you to roll. I want you to roll perception.
Prescription. That is a 17.
All right. So Pacifico, considering you're just standing outside, you happen to take a look and you notice, like right on the outside of specifically the northern hut, you can see tracks.
Okay, can I see where the tracks go?
You get to see like the tracks are kind of going back and forth between the two huts, but they don't look like they're human tracks.
Something was here somewhat recently. I can see tracks.
It's like,
It was going between these two huts.
okay. Yeah, that's where Rosie calls out, like, hey, what did you find in the other place?
We found some notes.
I found a rock.
Is it messed up over there?
Yep.
Okay, because it's messed up over here too. Alright.
Sounds like whoever had this place was really bad at cleaning.
Whatever had this place.
Yeah. Okay. It's like, yeah, we're
really starting to sound like Sugash. Oh my fuck.
Okay. Yeah, and that's where alright, and suddenly that is where you hear Big Face start to bark. Like he's like, what is it?
What?
And he starts barking and he's like pointing towards some of the rubble that is specifically in the northern hut. He's like, hey guys, I think Big Face might have found something.
Oh, should we check?
And it's like, yeah, can you guys help us? We need to really search this hut.
I'd imagine that rubble is in a place where Pacifico might be able to reach and be able to take some of it away to make it easier to search for others to search.
Yeah, because it's inside the hut.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Okay.
Couldn't do that. Nope.
Okay.
So do we roll investigation again?
Yeah, anybody who's going to be joining them on in the northern hut, yes, I do want you to roll investigation.
That is a 4.
God damn.
Oh, Canvas
Yes.
is walking over.
Yeah, Xander's really bad at this.
I think we.
Oh
we-
my
I
god.
think we wasted all our nat 20s.
I'm sorry.
I had one left.
Oh no.
Lorraine got a nat 20.
Ooh, Lorene got a nat 20. Okay.
I
That
think
feels
Canvas
fitting.
hit a jackpot in the other one, so she just trips over and falls on the ground with this one because she got a nat 1.
All right. Actually, Canvas, Canvas, I'll have you roll this one again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
19 to a total of 25.
Okay. All right. So we could have it be where, like, from all the clutter and such, we could still have, like, yeah, maybe you trip and fall, but from on the ground, yeah, you can see what appears to be pieces of, like, filigree and metal, but you recognize these are scrap pieces. This is from Kaladesh.
Yeah. She immediately just goes, motherfucking... and starts gathering them, starts trying to gather some of them.
Okay, and then all right, so then Lorene with her nat 20, she's gonna go towards where Big Face is barking, and it's just, again, some more, like, pile of, like, scraps and stuff, so kind of moving things around. And you happen to find, it appears to be a small metal egg.
Eggy.
Oh,
Ugh.
Small metal egg?
Yeah, a small
Egg.
metal egg. All right. Okay. See. All right. It's
But
like,
where is the filigree the bacon? Hold up.
okay. So yeah. So Rosie will call out. She'll say, Pacifico, Luke, we found some things here.
I might need a play-by-play. I'm not sure I can.
I found this strange metal egg.
Metal egg.
Does it look Kaladashian, make?
Actually, no.
No, it's just a
No,
strange metal egg.
Yeah, it's a metallic egg, but you do not see anything in it, like no Kaladesh metal, no Kaladesh carving, like nothing about the egg itself screams Kaladesh.
What would someone need with a metal? Why would someone make a metal egg?
Maybe it was a
Unfortunate
bit.
news for you, Pacifica.
Maybe-
It has been longer than a minute. You return to medium.
Okay, return me to medium, please.
Okay,
Both
so
enlarged spells would have ended by now.
okay, so
Yeah.
back to normal.
Then he enters and it's like, what do you mean a metal egg?
Maybe it was a metal chicken.
I
Also,
no.
Pacifico, our ex-Azorius friend might have had something to do with this. Hold up some of the filigree. Someone's been to Kaladesh.
Can I see the egg?
All right, you can hand over the egg if you'd like.
I
Okay.
shall pass over the egg.
Alrighty, so all right. Pacifico now has metal egg.
Adding metal egg to inventory.
Maybe if we get a warforged to sit on it or hatch.
It's too bad it's not a golden egg, otherwise the golden goose would be here. Am I right?
Don't get me started on golden eggs. Do not get me started on golden eggs.
I mean, if it was a Kaladesh one, there might be a filigree fowl around, but...
Okay.
Bad joke.
Alrighty. Okay, so all right, so is there Canvas, you said you wanted to do something here?
Yeah, so Canvas is going to yell to Luke initially and throw him a piece of the filigree. Found this inside. It's fairly obvious, but you know where it came from. Just a heads up.
Well, that isn't.
Hey, Stans.
I fucking hate when that spell heads on people.
Yeah.
Feels awful.
That. Yeah, I was pretty dizzy for a second when it hit on me too. Jeez.
And then,
Anyway.
And then after that, Canvas is going to take one of the spare, like, empty bottles from inside one of the shacks, go over to the water side, and just scoop some of the swamp water to try and look at it, because it's a bit hard with it just all murky. And she's going to just kind of take a sample in a bottle and have a look at it a bit. It's not going to probably amount to much, but yeah.
Okay.
Now that I'm normal sized, can I get a better look at those tracks?
Yes, you can.
What do I need to roll here?
I think that would probably be I think that would also be investigation.
Investigation, survival, perception.
20. 21.
21. Okay, so now that you were closer to the tracks, granted that yeah, you got everybody that's kind of been walking around. You do notice, however, taking a look at the tracks, you can definitely see the tracks themselves are not humanoid.
Yes, these tracks definitely don't belong to something humanoid. But the fact that they're right here, I don't think they're the gators. I'd imagine it'd be fairly obvious if it was the gators, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like,
I would ask them, but I don't think they're in the mood for conversation right now.
mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like you could definitely see that they definitely look like they're animal tracks. If anything, not exactly, but along similar lines to Big Face.
Probably some kind of canine.
Uh-oh.
What?
Nothing. That was me out of character.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah, that's where, so that's where, Rosie will just say, hey, Big Face, put your paw right by that one. And, yeah, you see a little Big Face, he'll just stamp a foot down, and...
Little Big Face.
Yeah, it's like, so you can see that, it's not a hyena paw, but it's definitely some kind of an animal paw. But it's, specifically paw-shaped. But not hyena-shaped. I don't know if that really helps out.
I had already figured out that wasn't, quite the same as Big Face, but definitely somewhere in that classification.
Okay. We haven't seen any other weird little animals here, have we? I mean, we've just seen, trees,
no,
rocks, and...
But it could be something that was patrolling when the people who were previously here were here.
That's true.
A guard dog, perhaps, of some sort.
Oh, maybe. Okay. Whoop. Okay, roll 20. Why are you... roll 20 just decided to completely blank out on me. That's fine. I'll reload. Okay, anywho. Okay, so as you've all come forward, Canvas, you now hear in your mind, you can hear Tilana's voice. She says, okay, I think we've got it. I think we've cleared up everything here, but yeah, we ran into the spider and we fought it off. I think it might be coming your way.
All right, everyone. eyes out for the spider. It might be coming back this way. The other team dealt with it for a moment, but it's not gone.
Has it? Okay, I have a question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Has it been a minute since the spider left? I
don't know. I would probably say maybe so.
Okay, because I was gonna say Hex would still be on it if it wasn't. If it was less than a minute.
Oh, okay.
But if it's no longer there, it's no longer there.
Alrighty. Okay. Alright. Speaking of which. Alright.
It's
And that's
the
what-
spider.
Yep, and that's where you turn, like, literally just as you warned everybody. Yeah, you just hear this loud thud, and you can just see this spider, but it's like, it's clearly shambling. It's taken a lot of hits. It's probably even charred a bit, but it's still pissed.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so, okay, hang on, okay, so, for combat, so, technically top of the round, technically that was Lorene. If I recall correctly, Lorene called Catapult Team, correct?
Yes, I did.
Alright, let's now turn, okay, so yeah, let's now turn to Catapult Team, finally. Alright, so now it's up for you guys to decide, what are you gonna do?
Yo, that was a signal! Holy shit!
Alrighty. I have never used these things. Rampart, could you direct me how to use these?
Oh, certainly.
I would like to be able to control Caddy, please.
You may control Caddy.
No, I may not.
The tokens.
Oh, that's right.
That's a
Fuck
you
off.
thing. Damn.
Fucking hell. Okay, hang on. Let me
I'd like to
get
control
everything.
them. You may. No, we may not.
Okay, let me just make sure I've got everything. So,
I need control of the Minotaur.
the Minotaur. Alright.
It's over this side, I got it!
It's on site!
Okay, let me see. Okay, Beans was
I mean-
controlling Aurora.
I'm gonna take this catapult right over here.
And then, Rubina, that was you. Okay, did I get everybody?
Yes, I think so.
I do not have Erzmatok.
Okay, let me get in there.
And not Mantis Toboggan. I got it.
Swear to God, that sounds like something Dana would make. Not gonna lie.
I looked it up. That's the name of a pseudonym that Dan DeVito's character had in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I was trying. My identity was being taken by Dan DeVito.
Don't know.
Aurora's gonna move to help someone. I guess that's gonna be Rampart. Aurora's gonna help Rampart.
Okay. Alrighty, so we got 3 people on catapult. So, alright, so, okay. So I just need to know what's the shot that we're shooting for when we get back to Lorraine.
Alrighty. Does anybody want to fire? Or,
I don't think we necessarily need the range here.
I think
they're
it's
not
a
more than-
Daz shot. Which will be with advantage because Rampart's helping, because that's how Rampart do.
Yeah, Rampart is giving advantage.
Alrighty.
Razumir.
All right. So
Alrighty.
yes.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna fire
Fire the
What?
catapult.
with advantage.
Fire.
Do I
with
just
advan-
roll my? Yeah. What do I fire?
Um,
Like Dex?
I think. Hang on. Let me look under the important info real quick. Yeah. What did I have for? Oh, did I not put down the info for the catapult? I thought I did.
With it being a ranged weapon, Dex would
Oh.
make sense.
Oh, wait. Okay, wait. I put it under game rules. That's why. Okay, my bad. Okay. So, under the game rules, it is a ranged attack weapon.
So probably Dex, yeah.
Alrighty, let me.
Okay, and
Alrighty, so Dex. Let me open up his sheet again.
Oh, it says +5 to hit.
Yeah, because they've got a standardized thing, I think.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, important info. Catapult.
So you're not really using your character's stats to roll the catapult.
Alrighty.
You're using the special abilities they have with the catapult.
Alrighty. Alright. Avatage has given me a 19.
19. Okay.
And let's do a funny and do fire.
Fire damage. Alrighty.
So that is one, I believe, one under the thing. It's 1d8 fire damage, I believe.
Okay, so. Okay, so 1d8 fire
No, it's
damage.
it's 4d10. Because the default damage is 4d10.
Yeah,
And
for the
I don't-
bludgeoning damage, and then I think because you guys put Drasimir on, he can add elemental damage.
It adds a d6.
Okay, d6.
All right, so 4d10 plus a d6.
Alright.
Oh, bless you.
Excuse me. Sorry.
That was aggressive.
Okay.
Sorry. It's that time of year.
No, that's fine.
So.
It's the most wonderful time.
Shut up!
None of that, please.
Hurry, she's being freed from her cave.
We do not need the monster here.
Alrighty, and those are the rolls.
All right, let's take a look. See here. So 3 plus a 10 plus a 1 plus a 7 plus. Okay. Alrighty.
Giant fireball coming flying at this fucking thing.
Alrighty. So, okay, you know what? I will have you guys determine. Because I know technically Lorene summoned it, but we got different people on the catapult. So, who wants to do this?
Wait,
like
you mean epic
yeah,
kill?
the catapult is finishing this spider. So it's basically, who do you want to get the kill? Do you want it to be Lorene that gets it because she summoned it, or should it be Drasimir, or like who should it be?
I have a fun idea in my head. So Lorene fires off the signal, whatever you want it to be,
Mm-hmm.
and Drazimir's like, "Oh dear, I don't know if I can do this." And Rampart's like, "You can do this. You got this. I believe in
Yeah.
you." So
Okay.
he loads up the catapult, puts it on fire. And he's like, "Oh dear!" Launches it. All you can see across the sky is this giant fireball, and it lands squarely straight into the abdomen of the spider.
All right. So
I like to
as-
imagine Lorene just going, and 3, 2,
Two,
1.
one. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, suddenly this giant fireball just fucking appears out of nowhere, and yeah, it just bam hits this spider, and it's just shrieked like it's like pretty much like sends it like flying back, you know, shrieking in pain, and like next thing you know, it's just even catching on fire at this point. It's just smoldering and then just writhing and screaming until it's ultimately dead.
Pacifico blinks and looks at Lorene. It's like, that was perfectly timed.
I have a feeling I know who fired it. Bless that boy.
Well, that's one last thing we have to worry about.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure that we're going to get more information from these huts, which just leaves. He looks over in the direction of the cave.
Alrighty. Alright, so let's yeah, let me get the music real quick.
Hey, Canvas, are you able to speak back to them and let them know that spiders dealt with, I guess?
I think so. And Canvas is going to use the telepathic link that is 2 ways to let Talana know that the spider is dealt with, and that was what that fire flying across the sky was.
It's like, well, I'll be. All right, okay then. We'll head your direction. Is there any kind of like a cavern or an underground spring? That was where we found with the source in our area. If there's something,
yeah, there's one to the northeast, northwest. I mean.
All right, then probably head there.
All right, guys, we need to check that cave over there. Apparently,
All right.
that's the best lead.
All right. Gets on Campus's construct. Hey, Pacifico, considering you're no longer big, maybe you want to join too?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea. And he, like, leaps on. Because he is Mr. Agility, after all.
All right. Okay, so everybody's moving to the underground spring?
I think Xanther would clap for that.
Ah, come on. That's like an everyday thing for me.
I mean, that's still mighty good.
All right, so we'll just say you've all hopped across, and now you are going into this underground cave. All right, so feel free to drop if you are going in.
Well,
I think Luke's gonna stay outside and watch the entrance.
Okay.
Canvas is going to leave Kaidam out there to watch the entrance, with orders to listen to Luke if danger happens outside.
Alrighty. Onward. Okay. Alrighty, so. Alright, so now you guys move into this end of the underground spring. And immediately, yep, you can see the water in here, it is bubbling, and the bubbles are turning a very sickly yellow. So.
Ugh.
Yep. Alright, so as you all approach, I'll have you guys also roll a investigation check.
Pacifico's not quite. That's a low roll for me. That's a 15.
Before we start saying numbers, I was going to, because Canvas hasn't used much of her abilities, and I feel like spending some resources. So as we go to investigate this one, she is going to twin cast enhance ability on herself and Pacifico.
Ooh,
Okay.
Enhance ability. All right.
So advantage on intelligence.
All right.
Well, in that case, that's actually a better roll. So that's going to be a dirty 20.
The forbidden combo. I got the forbidden combo. A natural 1 and a natural 20.
Oh, damn. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, Pacifico and Canvas, as you approach the water, yep, you too. You guys can see that there's some kind of a metal contraption in the water, and Canvas from a distance, you can tell this metal, it is definitely Kaladeshi origin.
I don't have Mage Hand. I have Unseen Servant. You have an Unseen
Where
Servant.
is it?
can't
Is it
pick
just
up,
in the
can't-
center of the water?
Yeah.
Don't really. I mean, Unseen Servant might work, but I think I'm just gonna. I can just get it. Surely it can't be that bad.
Canvas, I swear.
Unless she's stopped, which she is fully allowing someone to stop her, she is just going to go and try and get it.
Okay.
I feel like Pacifico would stop her.
Okay, yeah, she just okay.
Because it's
Okay.
like, are you
Oh,
crazy?
yeah, Unseen Servant, grab it.
I feel like with the sense of urgency going on, and because I haven't really used many resources at all, I will use a spell slot to cast Unseen Servant so that it comes out quicker than 10 minutes.
Yeah, Canvas has never seen Unseen Servant casted as just the spell rather than the ritual, so she thought you were just gonna sit here for 10 minutes, and she was kind of bored.
All right, so the unseen servant appears, goes into the water, and retrieves the Kaladeshi box and brings it out.
All right, let's have a look at this thing.
All right, so once again, investigation, tinkering, or arcana check.
Investigation, tinkering, or arcana. I think all 3 of those. Oh no, 2 of those are at a +6 for me.
Does the enhance ability still work on those?
I mean, it's
Or
a
is it
check,
just once?
yeah.
Okay.
No, it lasts for the next, I think, hour.
Oh, okay.
You just have
17.
advantage on intelligence checks. That's another natural 20. I don't know what's happening. Somebody
All right.
help.
Alrighty,
I don't
so
want this. It's going to curse me later. I'm going to get 3 ones in a row again.
alrighty, so so which did you roll out of the 3, Canvas?
I rolled no, actually, I wanted to switch it up. I rolled in Tinker. That's it.
Tinkering. Alrighty, so with that, and what were you rolling, Pacifico?
Pacifico was rolling Investigation because that's his best ability for this.
Alrighty, so between the 2 of you, like Canvas tinkering and opening this contraption, yep, inside you guys see you see a gemstone, and yeah, with your checks you are able to successfully pull it out.
While we're at it, do I still have? No.
With the gemstone, this one I will have to take 10 minutes to cast. But identify.
Ooh.
So the other
Alright.
team's probably going to catch up.
Alrighty,
But,
so
yeah.
okay. Alrighty, so hang on a tick. Let me remove these
So do
guys
we
real
just drop our?
quick.
So do we just drop our characters here?
Hang on. Support team, I want you to, yeah, you can drop your way and make your way to Luke.
Okay.
Yeah, like, get over to the island however you wish, or you can just drop your token there. We can always flavor that you've gotten in there.
We could just say that Luke used the bad sim to get us across.
Yeah.
Geminos also could have dropped us off there too. So
Yeah. So.
Hey,
Alrighty, and then
I've been
yeah.
down
So
there for a bit.
yeah. So
DM would probably need to drop Grayson's token here.
Yep, I'm working on it. I'm dropping everybody in. Okay. Alright, so then as I assign you guys, so yeah, Javanesh will come up and he'll just be like, okay, hey Luke, I think we got it where we were.
Well, the rest of them are in the cavern up there, just waiting for them to come out.
Okay.
Keeping an eye on the local wildlife. He just sort of scans between the two-headed crocs nearby.
Taking them this long.
Okay. You see
yeah,
you see find anything weird?
Well, found some Kaladeshi metal. Found apparently a metal egg.
egg.
A metal egg.
What?
I haven't gotten a good look at it yet, so I actually don't know what it is.
Well,
Is it made
who's got the egg?
Lorraine passed it over to Luke.
Did she?
Yeah, I did. I don't know if you heard me.
No,
I
no.
did.
I thought it was passed over to Pacifico.
If it's with Pacifica, let's go over there. A metal egg. What could?
Why
What,
are the
did it
chances
hatch
it made
from-
out?
What, did it hatch from a metal chicken?
I mean, I was about to say if it was made out of gold, I think I know where it came from.
You can hear Xanther just kind of yell out, "See!" He heard that. He's just like, someone agrees with me.
Can someone explain to him what sarcasm is? Please. For the love of God. For the love of the founder dragons.
Yeah.
All right, let's get in there.
I mean, I'm just saying, there is a goose. There is a goose on Eldraine somewhere that lays golden eggs. 24
Okay,
karat gold.
Okay, but we're not dealing with golden eggs right now. We're dealing with whatever this is.
Let's
Yeah.
just get over there.
Alright.
I mean, I'm sure
All
we
right.
can deal with both.
Oh my God. I'm surrounded. Surrounded!
You and me both.
How does Whitewater put up with you, people?
Oh god, yes. Okay, so who's gonna be going alright, so who's staying behind and who's going into the
MM's
swing?
going in.
MM is going in?
Amy is probably going to stay outside, just to keep an eye on things.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm trying to think, is Grayson going in?
Yeah, Grayson's going in. We'll have Pacifico be busy staring at staring at Gem.
Alrighty. Okay, anybody else joining? I guess
I guess not.
not. Okay, so it'll just be these two.
All right. Okay, we're back here.
MM's gonna just go over towards Pacifico and Canvas. So what are you doing? I'm assuming you're also.
He's just as there while he's
Canvas,
closely examining the gem.
Canvas grabs and like walks like 5 feet away and just goes. He's trying to focus on a spell. We found this Kaladeshi box. He's trying to identify the box and the things inside. There's a gem.
Is it anything like the gem that we had?
Well, what does the gem that you had look like? Does one of you have it? It was making the water all bubbly and gross.
The water being bubbly and gross. I don't know if that's from that, but I do know the solution to that. And MM takes her bottle of counter agent and dumps it into the well.
Alrighty, and as you pour the contents, and you can see that all that sickly yellow, begins to calm the water, and the yellow starts to go back towards a natural color, kind of going more into like a soft green.
If anyone has another bottle.
Yeah, Rosie will just say, it's like, we got plenty. Hang on. And she'll go over and she'll drop hers in there. And and the water goes from green to just its natural clear state, and you can see that it is slowly starting to spread outside of the spring and into the swamp.
All it took last time was 2 bottles, so hopefully this will help with this area of the swamp.
Okay, so now we'll just say for the time being, we'll say, 10 minutes have passed.
Ding! Fries are done.
Ding, fries are done.
MM takes a quick look at Xander's like, meadow chicken? Really? Yeah?
I need to explain to you what sarcasm is very urgently. But first, let's take a look at this egg.
Yeah.
So, were you able to figure out what the gem is, Whitewater?
Okay. So, the identify spell, you can see that, this, let me see. This one contains the awaken spell.
Oh, awaken. What does awaken do?
It contains the spell awaken. Do you want to translate that into something other than nerd?
Hold on. Let me look it up real quick, okay?
I'm looking it up. It's like
that spell awakens an animal or plant. That's all it does. It awakens creatures, makes them intelligent.
Well, that explains the sentient creatures that we were having issues with, including the shrubs. And the trees.
Considering that the other one had animate object, was it?
Yeah, animate object, yes.
These must have been responsible for all that. And who knows, maybe they might have also been responsible for what happened with all the other instances at the school.
So in other words, the gooey man and whoever did this are one and the same.
Most likely. Wait, gooey man?
You were there when I explained who the... Okay. So when I was talking to the frogs, and Grayson just...
Never mind.
And Grayson just walks away. As soon as he starts explaining it.
Never mind.
I surmise it's probably the hooded figure. Doesn't matter to me. He's gonna be the gooey man.
Ready. Okay, so with that, okay, let's have all right, so let's have everybody come back out. I put you all on the GM layer, so let me get you all back so you don't have to keep dropping tokens. And I completely forgot to drop Kiha in earlier. I am an idiot. So Kiha is with you guys.
Yeah, it's here too.
Okay. All right, so you come out of the cavern and you reconvene in the middle of the island.
Oh, did I not get? Okay.
Nope, there's 2 Pacificos.
Okay, I guess I'll have to refresh.
I got it.
I only saw 1 mm. No, I did not see a single mm, so
Okay.
So now I'm here.
Okay, here's the Pacifico that should be here. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, because there's a Pacifico on Kaitum.
Okay. So.
All right. So so you guys all reconvene in the middle of the island.
So we have 1 gem of awaken and 1 gem of animate object, which matches the description of exactly the spells that we were dealing with, or at least the kind of magic that was happening.
Okay. So that was Kiha saying so that was the source of all the transformations.
Most likely.
Certainly seems to be. It's difficult to be 100% certain, but I'm about 99%.
Okay.
Has purifying the initial springs done anything to the 2-headed gators?
Yeah, you can start to see that the gators are slowly starting to calm down.
That means we could probably walk past them and possibly even into the swamp itself without getting contaminated by the.
Better to err on the side of caution for a little bit.
I would
Fair
be
enough.
inclined to agree.
Okay.
I wasn't exactly going to tell the frogs that they could just come straight back here.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's probably going to take a while for the waters to purify.
Pacifico, could you ask them if there's more than 2 sources of water for the swamp?
I could do that, yeah.
Alrighty.
I am not splitting off on my own, though.
All right. So with that, so
Come on.
All right. So.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Why am I under Batsum?
Yeah, that's needs to be kicked to the back again.
Back. All right.
And
Okay.
now you are moved slightly up so you can talk to the crocodile.
Hey, how are you feeling at the moment? Any better than you were before?
I got a big headache. We got
Crocodile
2 heads.
headache.
We got 2 heads, so it's worse.
Yeah, I can imagine. Say,
Yeah.
dude, we saw the one across. We found the other source of water across the way there, and then dealt with another issue that was going on in that one. You wouldn't happen to know if there's other like sources of water or caves or anything like that around here, would you?
Like underground springs? Yeah, no, just
Yeah,
Yeah, no, just the one over here, and there is one a little further ways away, but as far as I know, there's only two.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think we got both of them, so things should be going back to normal pretty soon.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go lie down.
Oh yeah,
Daniel.
chill. Oh yeah, chill. Dude. Catch you later.
Yeah, and you'll probably see all the gators. They're just gonna come onto the land and just flop. They're just yeah, they're tired. They're resting.
Yeah, they had a massive headache. Whoever did this to them is a dick, by the way. Fucking polluting a water supply with copious amounts of magic. What kind of asshole does that?
Alrighty, so with all of that, so we'll just have it be as you begin to make your way out of the swamp and back into Witherbloom College. Congratulations! You're all level 6! Woohoo!
I have an important decision to make.
I have an important announcement to make. Pacifico's being kidnapped for a weekend so he can teach Luke how to use a sword. That's right. First level of fighter.
Ooh.
But Pacifico's not a fighter!
Yeah, but he has
know how to use a sword.
proficiency.
Well, I know I am
That's
getting rid
true.
of Bane and putting in Bless.
I suppose the question is, I should level Barbarian so I can get extra attack quicker. And I can be very fuck you about it and up my dex.
Oh, now I get malleable illusions.
And
Oh,
Hey,
I-
my AC. Hey, y'all want to know what my base AC is now?
What's your base AC?
19.
Well, we're boned.
And I'm Dave again.
Yay!
You is become Dave.
Yep. But you know what? I know exactly.
Return to Dave.
Yeah, I know exactly what dickhead polluted the waters. It was fucking Hoopa.
Wait a minute, this is not the end. This is not the end. Of this...
No, yeah, stream's not over.
Oh.
No.
Hoopa, get back in the corner.
Yeah, it's no, I'm giving you the level now because technically you've cleared the swamp, you beat the spider, you beat the requirements, so you got your level up.
I imagine
But-
the
Yeah, but
I
we're
imagine
we're not quite done yet.
Hoopa, you get back in the corner. Get back in there. Get back in there.
I imagine when the people tell who fired that fireball, everybody celebrates and hugs Drazimir.
You know what's terrifying?
Hmm?
Now I am capable of wielding shields.
Nice.
You should be afraid of this fact.
Yeah, because he don't need very many hands to do his shit.
Yeah. I'm also taking the protection fighting style.
Oh fuck! We have two tanks.
I have even more news.
Let's fucking go.
instead of me taking Bless or Blight or Bane, I'm actually thinking about taking Mage Armor.
I already knew what spells I was gonna take giving into this level. Lightning Bolt and Major Image.
I love that.
All right.
I learn a new spell. The question is, what spell?
I think
Alright.
I also learned a new spell at this level. I'll fuck with my spell thing later.
I'd like to point out because technically MM started at level 5. This means that this is the first time she actually gets to have a level up.
Yeah, technically this is MM's first level up.
Alright. I have 3 third level spell slots. Learn a new spell.
Okay, yeah, just look,
Sorceress origin feature.
Okay, yeah. So you guys just let me know when you're good to go.
I'm good
I'll-
to go.
I'm gonna mess with my stuff later.
Right? Yeah, that's where it's like I wanted to give you guys some time if you needed it.
Let me make sure I don't have any more barbarian features to add at level 4. Nope, just the ability score improvement. Easiest level up of my life. And I believe this also means I am no longer controlling Grayson and Caddy, correct?
Correct.
Alright.
Yeah. So everybody who has been
Aid
Gain
probably
control,
ends
yeah.
by the time we go back. I'll get rid of Aid and the temp HP for now, and just remember that I had it.
Do I get a new cantrip at level 6, or
You get a what now?
do I get a new cantrip at level 6?
Yes, you do.
Sweet. I know which one I'm
Right.
taking.
No, you don't. Sorry. You get
Nope.
your next one at level 10.
Okay, thank you.
You do have you do have a new another sorcery point now, though. You have 6 of them total.
Sweet.
All right.
And of course, as a sorcerer does, you learn a new spell.
Alrighty. Being a divine soul sorcerer, I have access to the cleric list.
All right. Okay. So anywho, are we free to move on?
Luke now has 47. Wait, no, I've got to have my con for that. 50 health points.
Pacifico now has 62 HP.
Hello, I'm a melee artificer who went through artillerist. I specialize in not fucking dying.
Do I get 3rd level cleric or 4th level on the cleric spell list?
Third.
3rd. Okay, thank you.
The same
No.
level as all of your other spells.
All right. Okay. Anywho, again, are we okay to move forward?
Almost.
Like, you're gonna give us a boss battle. I know what's happening. You think I don't know what's happening, but I very much do.
Anyone got a sword I could borrow? A shield, even?
I do not.
I know what spell I'm taking.
Pacifico does not have an extra sword, unfortunately.
Wait a second. I spend 10 minutes with that scrap filigree, and I scrounge craft a sword together.
Hmm. The power
could
of
just do that.
Minecraft.
I forgot I could just, you know what? I have materials. Weapon.
Alrighty, I
Yeah.
have taken mass healing word.
Oh, also,
Ooh,
would this be
that's cool.
would we be considered to be getting a rest or no?
For the sake of all this, I'll probably say no.
Okay.
Like, so, yeah, so, you know, we can worry about that, we can worry about that next time.
Okay.
Alright, I will. That.
And while they're finishing all that up, yes, I do see that, yeah, Brandon and Ryan have been watching. Hugs all around.
Yay.
Just you
That's
wait
right.
until I get action surge. I will cause so many problems. One more level.
Also, just an update for people. Daylight savings is happening pretty soon.
Yes.
Your daylight saving.
Yeah, so technically, I think it's 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for us. That's when daylight savings. So we gain an hour.
So instead of 10, the game will launch at 9 for us. Is time jumping forward an hour or back an hour for you guys?
Back.
Yeah, back.
Back. Okay, so 11 o'clock for us then.
I mean, by the time it changes, I think it'll still be like the same. Will it? I don't know.
No, for like here in Oz, because we're in our own daylight savings at the moment.
Right.
If time is jumping forward an hour for you, no, time is jumping back an hour. That means what? My brain. Oh god, no.
I know. It's like daylight savings is.
I hate daylight
Yeah.
savings so fucking much.
I know. I know. I feel you.
Abolish daylight savings.
Yes, please.
They do.
keep-
Also, also
Just keep
unrelated
it.
matter. Abolish the electoral college. But anyway,
Okay. Anywho, are we good to move onward?
Yeah,
I am.
Yeah.
I am good.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So we'll just have you guys. You finally make your way back. And one by one, the two teams make their way back to the Witherbloom grounds. You all find that the catapult team is waiting in anticipation for your arrival. And you'll also notice that your instructor, Varelda Lang, she has arrived pretty much right at the same time as you all begin returning.
Where is Pacifico's token?
You have to drop it in.
Oh, I didn't know it wasn't already here.
All right.
Oh, that's right, because we... Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Alright.
brain didn't work.
Alrighty. So, so Varelda sees you all come back, and she's like, "Oh, thank Witherbloom, you're back. Is anyone hurt?"
No. Not particularly.
I was poisoned.
Are you
Shut up,
still
Nate.
poisoned?
I don't know.
How many fingers I'm holding up?
Hmm. he's just trying to look at the fingers.
Alright. Yeah, that's where
He should
Cayenne-
probably get checked on regardless.
Yeah, Cayenne. Yeah, Cayenne. I'll approach you. I'll take care of the boy. Were you able to find the source of the corruption?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, both of them, as a matter of fact.
Both of them. What did you find?
Pacifico will produce the box with the Awakened gem.
And MM will provide the who actually has the other one? Was it MM or was it Amy?
If you wanted to take it, I mean, it's
Okay.
up to you.
All right. MM will provide the one for animate object.
They were in very strange boxes, though.
Canvas, out of her own curiosity, is going to cast Detect Magic
All right.
and just, look over the two gems. Technically, there's a passing glance over the rest of the people to see if they have any weird auras on them, but
Yeah. So from what you can gather, no weird auras or anything around any of your any of your your friends. So yeah, nothing weird has coming out of them. You do sense the two crystals. They do have, they do have the spells. Awaken and animate object, which, as you all deduced, those are the two spells that were primarily causing all the transformations that were happening throughout the year.
Alright. So, and they'd be, I believe, both of those effects are transmutation, or what I'm detecting, things that change the shape of things.
Yeah, both of those are
Change how they
transmutation.
look.
Yep, they were transmutation spells.
Yep, and no one else is ill. I'm checking like both teachers and students and just going, no one else is like magically inhaled or ill or anything like that.
Okay. Yeah, the most
Just
you can
checking over everyone.
Yeah, like the most you can just see, if anything, is like, Quintelis, he is poisoned. It's not like magic poison or anything. It's regular poison from the spider.
Yeah. I mean, even that, Canvas is actually going to walk over. Hey, Quinn, hit. Let me just... And she tweaks her arm slightly, and a tiny bit of, like, blue smoke goes across her hand. Hit. Let me just... And she reaches out to place her hand on, like, his forearm, and lesser restoration.
All right. Yep. With all that, the poison will be lifted from Quinn.
Yeah.
Say thanks. Then he looks over to Amy. Huh. There used to be 3 of you.
Quinn. Okay,
Yeah.
Quinn, go back to your dorm and go rest.
Yeah, and that's where Kyan says. Yeah, that's where Kyan says. You know, it's like, yes, she's right. You all need to go home and rest. But if I may say, no words can just express how proud we are of you. I mean, you've saved Sedgemoor. I can confidently say you are the finest student Strixhaven has ever seen.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so with that, we can take care of everything from here. You know, I'll worry about disassembling the catapults. And the Witherbloom faculty, let them do one last sweep just to pick off any stragglers if there are any around there. And with that, she'll turn to Verelda. She'll just go, right? Miss Lang? Miss Lang? Yes, of course. Okay, I want you guys to do a DC perception check.
Let's have Sean.
I got a 15.
What
I
is
got
that?
a 16.
I got a 16 on the dice, which means a 19.
Okay.
25.
25. Okay.
It's a perception, right?
Perception, yes.
Precipitation.
I also got a 25.
Alrighty. So with that, so you all turn to your professor, and yeah, you can see she's very much distracted. It's like she's just looking through the bars, like in that pipe that she's next to. She's looking through the bars, and she's just distracted by something. And she just says, I'll get right on it. Good job, everybody. Now, go home and rest. And with a wave of her hand, you can see vines just kind of shooting from her sleeve. They wrap themselves around a hanging branch, and it just pulls her up and over the wall, and she runs into the swamp.
That's okay. That's peculiar. I hope she can find Thistle while she's in there.
I'm not going back to my dorm yet.
I'm gonna go.
Do you
do
not
a
believe in
quick
sleep?
patrol.
Is it like against your religion or something?
Luke just sort of grabs onto Pacifico's cravat. You fucking weirdo.
Let's see. Yeah, so one by one.
There was something wrong with how she looked.
Yeah, I
Either
noticed
she saw
that.
something, or she thinks there's more danger out there.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
It's not late enough to go to bed anyway.
Figured it would be better to at least pretend we're doing something else, and then, so that it didn't raise as many alarm bells.
I set off fireworks in the middle of a celebration because I could. Subtlety, not exactly my style. He lets go. Look, I think we might have missed something.
Are you suggesting we go back?
I'm
Not
saying
to mention,
I'm going back in.
I'm going
whether
with
the rest
you.
of you come with me or not.
besides, I'm worried this'll still out there.
Yeah, I'm not even remotely tired yet anyway.
More to do.
Canvas's
Always more to do.
Canvas's arm flares open for a second, and she puts in another aether vial. It clamps shut, kisses, and this is the first time you've seen this, Luke. There is a small amount of that blue smoke, but instead of it floating away from her and just evaporating, it's now kind of clinging closer to her. And she
Oh,
just
that's
kind
good.
of plays with it in the air.
I just have no idea what other kind of lead we could pursue that wasn't something that we would have already found.
Well, we have a teacher headed off who knows the swamps better than we do.
The water is clearing up.
Right, so what do you got? All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
Well, I think we all know what we're gonna do. The question is our dean or Kea gonna join us?
Okay. Well, Dean Cayenne, she's gonna, yeah, she said she was gonna stay up behind to disassemble the what you call it, the freaking catapults.
Okay, MM is gonna then look towards Kea and just, are you gonna join us too?
It's like, yeah, it's like, well, it's not exactly like I have anywhere else to go.
Thank you.
It's like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I mean, to be fair, I don't know what we could have missed. I mean, it looked like we, looked everywhere, but I mean,
Yeah, that's my thought as well.
but I don't know. But I mean, she's your teacher, right? I mean, do you think like it? Yeah, is she the kind of person that would just kind of run off like that?
You seem far
No.
too worried for a member of faculty.
It's entirely possible that it's nothing, and that she was just feeling for the damage that was done. But I don't know. It just
The-
seems strange.
There's enough uncertainty going around with this that makes it very, very difficult to really justify whether or not it's one or the other.
We're
She
wasting.
was. She was very directly. He points down towards the bars. Looking there.
Canvas has still got detect magic up. She's actually going to go look at the grate. That's why I moved her over.
Okay.
See if there's any traces of magic at the grate or anything like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember how far out is detect magic is. I'm trying to remember. Is there a?
It is a 30-foot radius sphere on me.
All right, 30-foot radius. Okay, so, all right. So as far as the grate itself, no, it doesn't really seem like there's anything, about the grate itself that is remotely suspicious. Like there's no weird magic or anything being detected, But she did run, but she did jump over the wall to venture into the swamp.
All right.
And
We
actually,
should go.
Bean, there is one more thing that we found.
He's like, oh, what is it?
He produces the metal egg. Do you know what this is? We found it in what appeared to be an abandoned research area.
And okay, I mean, I do know that we have research areas. We have students that have gone there to do research, but can't say I've seen anything like this before.
So more than likely, it is something that was more recent than that.
And I don't. Everything, and none of you recognize this?
No.
No, that is very peculiar. We'll definitely have to take. A
We
look at
did
that.
recognize. Canvas recognized some very peculiar looking metal bacon that was there.
Okay.
Yeah, she produces an image of the filigree over by them and goes, "Yeah, this was over there. Look, Professor Cayenne, as much as I trust the professors and the deans to do what they're doing, we're gonna go see what had her so spooked." And Canvas starts climbing the tree over here.
Amy wants to get in there because she wants to find something of Thistle if he's in there.
Alrighty.
I'm simply going to ask Luke. MM's going to ask Luke. Given last time, is it possible to just have bad sim or carry me or something?
Yeah, that's not hard.
There has to be something we missed.
There has to be. And Luke
Yeah,
just
something-
sort of swings himself over, just climbing the wall itself.
Something just doesn't feel right. I can feel it in my bones.
All right, and that's where Cayenne, she'll turn to Pacifico. She's like, okay, the catapults aren't going anywhere. I know it's like you've all just come from the swamp, and I trust you all, but would you want me to come with you, or should I can stay here and continue disassembling these?
It may be helpful for you to come with us.
All right then. Alrighty, so
It would make it easier for anything that happens to.
We just recruited a teacher.
No, we just recruited a dean.
That's true.
Even better. It would be easier for a dean to be able to vouch for anything that happened. if they are there. So
Alrighty. All right. So in that case, so we will move back. All right. So feel
Is
free
it
to-
also-
dark?
To clarify the thing that I said before, where I was being all fancy dancy and with the smoke and stuff, just for the DM's knowledge mainly, I activated my new feature, Bastion of Law. I sacrificed a bunch of sorcery points, so now I have a magical ward that when I take damage, I can choose to reduce said damage by a number of d8s.
Mm.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go on and cast my funny new. I'm gonna cast my funny new spell,
Okay.
Mage Armor.
Mage armor.
It's Mage Armor, baby. Lasts for 8 hours and sets your AC to 15. Look, now you're
now-
slightly harder to hit.
For now, I still have Kaidam, but I will be eventually retraining out of Strixhaven Mascot.
Can you retrade it, Fuzzy?
DM's allowing me.
Yeah. Yeah. She. Yeah.
Because
yeah,
they're
she-
cool
it does.
like that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Alrighty. So with that said, okay. Is there anything else that you want to be casting before we move on?
no.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Actually, hang on. I think I have something that can get us started. Do we have access to anything that Miss Lang owned?
Oh, do
Oh yeah, that's right. I gave you that one scroll, didn't I?
Oh yeah, that scroll was from Miss Lang. So
yeah, like oh wait. So you're asking, does anyone have anything that once belonged to her?
yes.
Yeah, not only scrolls. Amy, if you recall, technically, the statue that you had to ask permission. That
Yeah.
that technically belonged. That she technically owned that before she gave it to you.
Yeah, Sophia's statue. It belonged to her. But she gave it to me.
Oh. So basically, in order to and also we have access to one of Thistle's possessions. So in order to track either one of them, they would need to make a wisdom saving. Because I have Sanguine Scent.
Oof. All right. Alrighty then. So. All right. So who's rolling? Wisdom.
I think we'll start with Miss Lang.
Okay. All right. So wait. So are you rolling or am I rolling?
You're rolling.
Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. Okay. That is a 15.
If it meets, it beats. So Pacifico tries to find the direct. Would it be possible for me to get partial information doing that?
I would say so.
Oh, on a failure. Okay. So it says on a failure, I learn the direction and approximate distance, and are able to follow its scent even through terrain that would normally cover its scent, like running water. So I'm thinking that that the partial information I get would be just the direction, not necessarily the distance.
Right. Yeah. So at the very least, you can tell, like, you get the faint sense that where she ran off, you know, before you guys had turned left to go into the swamp, yeah, you sense she's gone straight ahead.
She went straight ahead. Didn't you say that was a dead end?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if maybe there was more to it. Maybe there's something
No
hidden
time for
that we didn't
talking.
see.
Pacifico is just running.
Okay.
Running.
Alrighty. All right.
Sorry.
Okay. So as you all are running, you're heading towards that dead end area where MM had first met Kiha. Pacifico. As you venture and get closer, that is where you suddenly hear Verelda's voice just going, "No, it can't be." And then you hear, oh, blessed Witherbloom, Verelda Lang. Oh, it's been nearly 2 centuries. How have you been? And as you go forward,
Uh-oh.
Motherfucker!
The goopy
Son of a
man!
bitch again!
The goopster.
you venture into the clearing and you can see your teacher, but she's shaking as she stands facing a figure draped in a hood and robe.
It's Sly Gooper.
Yeah, so
Yeah, it's
It's
Yeah,
Groupie Joe. Get
yeah,
that motherfucker.
Pacifico Angie.
yeah, so Canvas, Amy, Pacifico, and Luke, you definitely remember seeing this guy. MM, you've never seen this guy in your life.
Nope.
Motherfucker!
I have a bitch!
It's like, oh, another reunion. Oh, hello again. And then he turns to you, Pacifico, and to you, Your Highness.
Who are you?
So,
MM just walks forward.
It's like, no, nobody important.
bullshit.
Thank you fucking
You're
lie to
protecting-
us.
If you're protecting her, I need to know who you are.
It's like, her? It's like, oh, do you mean my thief?
Yo.
It's like, yeah, you surely did a number on her. Yeah, Verelda just turns to you all. She's like, Verelda turns to you all. She's like, what are you doing here? You need to get out of here now.
We weren't sure why you were distracted, so we had to follow.
Look, just trust me on this. Get back to the college.
Nah, not happening.
What are you after? What do you want?
Better question. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, it's like, this guy is just gonna stay silent.
Can I cast Zone of Truth on him?
If you'd like.
Okay, good.
Okay, I gotta
All right.
remember. I gotta make a roll, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Yes,
Please,
you gotta
of
make
course.
a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
No,
Okay.
charisma. Charisma saving throw.
Oh, it's a charisma. Oh, okay. Alrighty, charisma. That 17.
Damn, he passed. And now he knows I casted Zone of Truth on him.
It's like, yeah, and that's where he just turns to you, Amy. And he's just like, it's like, wow, really? You're that desperate? It's like
Well, I mean, I came to the school to learn.
Yeah, Verelda's just like, it's like, everyone, please just get out of here.
And what about you?
Look,
You clearly know who he is.
it's like, exactly. That's why I'm telling you, you need to get away from here. He's dangerous.
Then
what
we're
are-
leaving with you.
Okay, then yeah, that was where Cayenne will come forward. She'll just be like, yeah, she'll just say, Miss Lang, and she'll just turn to say, Dean Cayenne, just please get them out of here. Like, they cannot be anywhere near this man.
He's already acting in support of wanting to kill me.
He's taken stake in a conflict and put himself on the opposite side. He made the choice for us.
Alrighty, so, what will you all do?
The
I
blade
still
on
have
my
zone of
arm
truth up.
extends.
Alrighty.
Don't
so-
like this person.
Okay, so yeah, so you're all starting to gear up.
Just pulling out another syringe, just slowly leaning in towards Pacifico.
At least, can you answer this? What happened to the swamp earlier? Was this your doing?
My doing? No, I'm afraid this isn't my doing. Though I would like to meet the man who did. I've never seen such a transformation.
So you're
Well,
not the
you can't-
goopy man then.
He just probably, like, you just see, even with the hood, he just, like, tilts his head. When you say goopy man, he just tilts.
What? What did you just fucking?
You know what? You know what? Until you give us some kind of fucking name, you're the goopy man. I don't care. Because if you refuse to give us a name, we have to name you when referring to you. So no, fuck it. You're the goopy man.
Okay, and with that, he just,
Winky.
yeah, and then with that, he just shrugs and just goes, very well. I am the goopy man.
Oh, my Various. Oh, for the love of the High King.
I'm
I'm not here to fuck spider folk. Can we get on with that already? With you being all ominous and shit and then disappearing like the bastard you are?
Alrighty.
It's what you did last time.
It's like, well, I had to save my thief.
You mean your murderer? You mean that one?
It's like,
Your assassin?
it's like yeah, and he just kind of just shrugs. He just goes, yeah, guilty. You know, but don't think they're so high and mighty. I saw the murderous glint in your eyes.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Pacifico rolled a 19. He's okay. He's just like, yeah. That was a situation where it was kill or be killed. It was a situation that I was placed into, not one I chose.
And what are you gonna do now?
That depends. Are you intending the same? Are you intending the same sort of thing?
I just came to observe.
observe what?
It's like, oh, look up. Yeah, like I said, look around you. It's like, I've never seen the swamp like this before. You know, honestly, I'm inspired. You know,
Well, if you can't give us...
Yeah, and Verelda you just hear Verelda kind of muttering under her breath, "You're still on this."
Could I... NM's next to her, can she hear that?
Yeah, let's have you do a perception check on that one.
Okay, cool. What's my perception? Perception. Okay, I have a question. Does a 14 make it?
Yeah, I would say so. So
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
yeah, you heard her muttering that.
Okay. On what?
Okay,
She turns
and-
to.
Yeah, to Verelda. Yeah, and with that, she just jumps at that, and she's just like, yeah, she jumps, she looks, and like you can just see, like she even like puts like her hands over her mouth, like yeah, just like, did I actually say that?
Long
And
enough
then-
for me. Long enough for
and
me
then-
here.
Like, honestly, we could probably get the information about who you are and what kind of fuckery you're up to from Miss Lang later. I thought maybe you could potentially have enough integrity to have it come out of your mouth.
It's like, Pacifico, just trust me, he does not have any integrity. Look,
I mean, clearly, he's proven it.
look, just please get out of here. Like, Dean, get them out of here, please. Okay.
Well, he's no thief of crowns, but he's definitely cowardly like him.
Canvas is going to raise her arm. The blade has turned silver, and she
Okay.
just points it at him. Dean Cayenne, this man tried to kill me with a wall of fire. If you don't do something about him, I'm going to. Somebody start something. And her
I see it.
arm is just full silver, and her left hand is
No, he
almost
fully.
definitely fearfully gripping the flaming rose like violently in the left hand, almost cracking it.
I mean, him admitting to. Do I let this slip?
Let's see.
Because I feel like there may be a name slip I could do here.
That's your call, I suppose.
I think I would. Yeah. I think I'll do it. It's like.
Okay.
Because with you fully admitting to calling Carla an assassin, that proves it was your idea.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to keep up with what you guys are typing away. It's sort of like... Yeah, so with that name drop of Carla, it's like, yeah, and that's where the hooded man will just turn, he'll just say, it's like, yes, but she's got, yes, but but those, yeah, she's got her sights set on you. Honestly, I don't think she can care less about the rest of you all, but you, Your Highness. She wants your blood on her blade.
I'm aware.
So what's your intent with the rest of us?
It's like I don't.
And he needs to make the save again.
Okay. Alrighty, this is charisma, correct?
Correct.
17.
Damn.
He's technically starting turns in there, and thus can be forced to make the save again.
Is Dame Cayenne stepping in at all? Because Canvas has got
Yeah.
like one more round in her of holding back.
Okay.
Luke
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So that's where, Dean Cayenne will just be like, okay, everybody, just listen. Just let us handle this. We're the faculty, so just stand back and go back to the school. We can take care of him.
I don't want to leave you because I do have a very powerful spell up right now.
I'm just gonna roll.
That's-
No, she's not listening.
Okay.
Detention it is.
Neither
I
is
think
Luke.
Canvas and
Attention
Luke.
it is.
Yeah, I think Canvas or Luke are
Luke
going for this
throws
guy.
something out towards the swamp. He throws like the sword that he made out of the scrap out towards the swamp, and then casts catapult on it, launching it inwards at him.
Ooh.
He needs
Almost
to
at
make a
the
dex save
exact
for
same
me.
time. Almost at the exact same time, Canvas is just charging straight in.
Oh.
So
Because
he's thrown
he's
the
lost it.
sword like out here, and then cast catapult and send it flying directly at him. Hang on, I need to make it so you can see this. Thrown it like out here, and then it's just gone flying into him.
Ooh, okay. Alrighty. So alright, so we'll do Luke first. Okay, so alright, so Luke, okay. I just want to make sure I am doing everything correctly.
Make a reflex save for me. A reflex. Sorry, we're playing too much Pathfinder. A dex save.
Alright, okay, magic rules lawyer, I need to know. For a reaction, casting shield.
That doesn't work on
Shield
dex
will
saves.
not help you here.
Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Let's see. Dex save, 18.
Okay, he makes the save. The sword flies past him.
Alright, so the sword flies right past him. Canvas, you said you're charging?
Yeah.
Alright, and what are you gonna do?
I'm just
Attacking
like
with
it's
the...
just it's with the blade charged with a point of my sorcery point pool, because that's a thing that it has now.
Okay. Alrighty,
Uh,
so... Alright,
And
so...
yeah, going for an attack.
Alright, so, roll to hit.
Green flame blade for reference, cantrip, because it makes sense, more damage.
Okay.
That's cocked. God damn it. Come on. Okay, that is 19 plus 8.
27.
To hit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
27.
Oh, 27 to hit, absolutely. Okay. Alright, so, Canvas, you lunge forward with your green flame blade. This guy simply holds out his right hand. The blade just goes through his palm. Like, and like up until probably like the hilt.
Where my hand is.
Yeah. So he alright, so what's the damage?
It is 6 plus 7 plus 5. So
18.
18? Yeah, 18.
18 damage. Okay, so yeah, so when he catches that blade, he will take that damage, and you'll see he'll just kind of grunt. The fire from the green flame blade, you can see it starts to catch onto the robe. So it's like, okay, the robe's slowly starting to come on fire. Probably with like one very swift hand, like, he'll just, with his free hand, he'll just rip it off. Like, rip it off entirely.
Character reveal. Here we go.
And you see before you see what appears to
Oh
be
shit!
You see what appears to be an elven man with like long, with like kind of like a long, very like kind of like pale brown hair tied back in a ponytail. Oh,
I know whose artwork that is.
Yeah, with the robe gone, you can see. I'll get you. Hang on, let me add him into the NPCs here, just so again I can show him off. Get a good look at his outfit, because even I gotta remember to describe how to describe his outfit. Okay, so you can see he's wearing like a green shirt with like striped pants and boots. However, you see he's got the hand that is currently grabbing Canvas's blade's got a glove on it, and the fire is burning, and it actually reveals that his hand is skeletal.
Meat bags.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he will eat that 18 damage, and then he'll look up at you, Canvas, and just simply smile. And with that, Canvas, you can feel in your arm, you can feel the same pain and the fire that he felt, and now you also take 18 damage.
Ow. Alright, that's those.
Are
Actually,
you?
if that's damage, she's going to use d8s. She's going to use 2 d8s, and then let the rest, if it overflows at all, hit her temporary hit points.
Okay.
I rolled 12 on negation, so my temporary hit points go down by 6. And that's 2 of my d8s gone.
Alrighty. And then with that, just for like flavor's sake, once you as you're suffering, taking that hit, he'll just push you back. So he'll push you back, so the blade is now out of his hand.
Actually, I take a little bit less because I'm resistant to fire damage currently.
Okay.
Oh, so
But
you
anyway.
take quite a bit less.
Take 3.
Resistance comes into play before you're knocking down of actual damage.
Yeah. But it's fine. I've figured it out.
All right. So he takes that damage and then he pushes you back.
And
Hey, you're uglier than I thought you'd be.
Yeah, and that is where Cayenne, she'll just turn. She's like, Miss Lang, is that him? Yes, it is. He's like, oh, okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, it's like, get Canvas, get her back here, get back to the college now.
We have a lot of questions.
That's like,
He's looking to Miss Lang and Kian when he says that.
it's like, I'm sure you do, and I'm sure we can get you answers. But right now, I need to make sure you guys are safe. We need you alive.
Fine.
I'm fairly sure the damage isn't necessarily going to be that interesting, but Canvas is going to quicken a second green flame blade
Okay.
because she's just going at this guy because he nearly killed her before with the wall of fire.
Okay.
So she goes for another one. I don't think the damage is consequential at this point because we're probably going to be leaving this spot, but do you want me to roll it anyway? Roll to hit and everything?
Yeah, if you want, go ahead.
Alright. That is 22 to hit.
Yeah.
No,
obviously
24.
Yeah, either way, that's hitting.
Alright. And that is 16 more points of damage.
All right, 16. All right, so you go to you go again. This time you probably go for like a slashing.
Yeah, pull back, swing in with a slash.
Yeah. So
It's a wild slash. Like you know when it like devolves in Star Wars where they're just beating each other? It's that.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, so you're slashing wildly, and he's getting hit, and he's taking the damage, but Canvas, once again, you feel you're also feeling the same damage. Like where you're hitting him,
Yeah.
you're getting hit.
Yep.
Nevertheless,
I'll
you need to
use
make
2 more
con save.
dice. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna need to make a con save afterwards.
Why?
You're
What
just
you
going
doing?
to have to.
Is it a spell?
Yes.
Counter spell. Canvas is pissed.
Oh!
She's lost her temper, and specifically, like as she swings the second time, and then a spell tries to like you cast a spell, and she notices that it's aimed at her. Her left side of her body doesn't properly react, but her right side, where the arm has gone silver, swings around violently and just throws this mess of like aether and metal to discombobulate the casting.
Well. There goes the vortex warp. I'm gonna try and forcibly drag you out.
Yeah, no, Canvas is losing her shit.
Alright.
There's a reason why I was thinking about taking a level in Barbarian, but she needed this level for something else first.
MM is gonna try and grab her.
Yeah?
You know, you could probably put her to sleep.
Yeah, sleep, or you can just try and grapple her. She's not actually a very strong person.
Alright, let's...
You know what I feel like?
I'm gonna grapple her. I'm gonna grapple Canvas.
Yeah,
see how-
roll athletics, and I roll athletics or acrobatics. It doesn't matter, they're both +1s.
Okay, acrobatics or athletics. Okay, my acrobatics is better.
No, you must make an athletics because you are the one grappling.
13.
3.
Okay, you're grappled.
Yeah. And you can probably move at like half speed, dragging someone.
I need Miss.
MM's the one gonna go one step back. Just trying to
Let's go
talk to
for it,
Canvas.
because-
By the way, DM, did you get my DM?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look.
Yeah, so I see that, and yeah, she is not gonna respond.
Look, I get you're mad, but if you continue, you're going to get yourself killed. More than likely, well before he dies. Judging from everything else, he's probably already dead.
Fine. And Canvas just, like, as she says that, kind of unwillingly, her arm just kind of swings around atypical to a normal arm, like it bends backwards for a little bit of the swing. And she, like, tries to pull it in, and the metal's not pulling in properly. And she just starts to try and hobble away with you, but she's not doing well. There's something up.
What the heck are you? I need that wisdom, that charisma saving throw.
Another charisma?
Yes.
All right.
I like to point out, Amy's trying not to attack. She's actually trying to get information.
All right. Okay. I'll give you this one. He rolled a nat 1. I'll give you this one.
What are you?
I'm what they call Strixhaven's greatest mistake. Like, I know everything they call me.
Is Lich one of them?
No.
Can I get a name?
Yeah, it's like, can I get a name? It's like, yeah, it's like, he'll turn to Verelda, and Verelda will just start shaking her head, just like, no, no, no. And then he'll turn to you, and then he'll just say, Mergoxor Grenshell.
That's a name.
That's a fucking mouthful, mate.
Well,
What the
now
fuck
we
kind
don't
of name is that?
Well, you don't
I'm
have
just
to
gonna call
them.
you. I'm just gonna call you Maggie for short. Okay, thanks.
Well, at least we don't have to call him the Gooey Man anymore.
I'm still calling him the Goopy Man because it's funny.
Like I said, I've been called many names in my time, so what's a couple of more?
All right, Maggie.
Okay.
I don't know what your game is here,
Sorry.
but just so that you know, based on who you're associating with, I don't plan on rolling over and dying.
Okay. I look forward to seeing that.
Hang on, I'm gonna do something that's from a wrestling promo, but I want you guys to hear me out on it, okay?
Oh, okay.
So he says, there are two types of people you should never turn your back on. Those that you fear, and those that you respect. And then he turns around and walks away.
Oh, wow.
While the Zone of Truth is still active, MM wants to use this opportunity. What are your plans here?
Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm trying.
Canvas is gonna walk past and try and break the grapple and just keep walking.
MM's gonna willingly let go the moment she
Okay.
realizes that Canvas is walking back.
All right. Yeah, he's like right now. Like I said, I just intend to observe.
What have you seen?
It's like, oh, I've seen a lot. You know, today. Just today, I've seen an entire swamp transform into something new. I'm very curious in that. And
Do you know what happened to our friend Thistle?
I'm afraid I don't know anyone by that name.
The tiny fairy.
I was like, nope, haven't seen a tiny fairy. And that's where,
Okay, then.
and then that's where Veralda's just like, it's like, look, look, you got what you wanted. You observed. Now just go, please, just go. It's like, he's like, all right. Then she'll just turn to MM and she'll just say, you two, get back.
Only if you do.
Okay. All right. So she's gonna now turn to him and she's gonna say, look, see, and she'll take a step back. She's like, see, I'm stepping back. That's all. Just. We're not gonna hurt you. We're not gonna do anything. Just don't hurt the students, please. No, Roderick would not want this. And then Mergoxor says, you're still sweet on him. Oh, Verelda, you silly girl. And then he closes the distance. You need to stop.
I like to think that this was like instantaneous.
It's like, yeah, like pretty much like in a flash, he approaches her and he's like right in her face, telling her to stop.
So he's out of zone of truth now.
Okay. Alrighty, so. Alright, so what are you guys gonna do?
Amy's gonna continue to step back, but she is on guard. She's trying to usher the others to, okay, this guy is on a whole different level. We need to leave.
Pacifico is still back to him.
Amy's got counterspell ready just in case if this guy tries anything stupid.
is gonna take a step back, but we'll just take a step back for now.
All right. Alrighty.
I think he's trying to get the professor here to just
Yeah. So it's like at this point, because he closed the distance, like yeah, once again, you can see she is shaking. Yeah.
Professor Lee, I think it's time to go.
Yeah. So yeah, Dean Cayenne will literally grab her by the shoulders and will pull back as well, but her eyes are not leaving his. You know,
That would kill you.
It's like, but he stays where he is. All right. And with that, you know, he sees you're all backing off, and he's just like, he's like, yes, you're all very interesting students. You know, it's been a while since I've seen anything remotely interesting. So, all right then. In that case, you'll see he'll kind of step back, and he'll just say, no doubt we'll see each other again soon. And he will teleport away.
Wait, before he does, I was gonna say, you know what? No, I already told you in DMs.
Coward. Okay. All right, so he disappears. Okay, and then you see Dean Cayenne. She's like still holding Verelda in her arms. She is just shaking uncontrollably. She's like, "All right, everyone, back to the college now."
Even though Pacifico was like displaying himself as a badass, you can see his fist clenched and shaking. Cause this guy is aligned with the person who wants him dead.
Let's go.
Come on, you guys, let's get out of here before he comes back and decides to fireball us or something.
And it's like, yes. As long as you're in the school, you will be safe.
Fine.
Alrighty, and then
Yeah, safe is a relative.
Alrighty, alright, so we'll have you all turn and make your way back to the school, and that will be where we end tonight's session.
Yay!
So we got a face and a name reveal for the hooded bastard who's been behind it.
And now we can finally do this. Hey, Hoopa, what's the swamp taste like? There we go. Nice recovery.
Noodle boy.
Bloody Nora!
I can't believe it. Just I wasn't expecting this tonight. I thought it was gonna be a little while longer before we actually understood who this guy was.
Yeah, originally that was the intention, but given the direction of the campaign and such, I decided to bring him in a little bit earlier. Yeah, give you a little bit of a taste.
Well,
Hey,
now
guess who's definitely having nightmares tonight?
is it the character or the player?
The character.
Yes. Also,
No.
Go on.
This is a very cool villain. I don't think I'm going to have I don't think the player, am going to have nightmares on the villain, but definitely, given the full context of what Pacifico saw, yeah, nightmare.
Kitty did an awesome job at this.
Yes. So this is, So this is thanks to Kitty. I'm trying to think. Are we still live?
We are.
Okay. If you want, you know what? If you want to show the audience the art, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I think I
But,
will.
Yeah. So yes, this is Kitty, who has done some of the artwork that we use in this campaign. Like, she's done Pacifico, she's done Amy, so
Canvas.
so she's been doing, a decent amount of the work, and I had her purposefully design the villain because, as I believe I stated before when we were doing like the initial reveal stream of the campaign, I did mention that I am having fun with this villain. The name is the same as what is in the source book. Everything else about him, though, I am changing. So that's where I was like, okay, because I know we weren't doing a lighthearted campaign. We were going to do something a little bit more darker. So it's like we kind of need a darker villain compared to what the source book gave us. So I hope this guy remotely meets your expectations.
Oh yeah.
I wasn't sure what my expectations were.
The interesting thing is he kind of seems like he would fit in both aspects, if that makes sense. Like being both lighthearted and more dark.
Okay.
But, yeah. That was a fun session.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
so 2 weeks from now, we will be returning to Ravnica. So November 16th, returning to Ravnica, and we will be coming back to Strixhaven 2 weeks after that, which will be November 30th.
Okay.
If
Assuming nothing goes wrong, I hope nothing goes wrong. Please don't let anything go wrong.
Yeah, we'll be fun. We'll be good.
It would be preferable
Yeah.
for things to not go wrong. That is always preferable to things going wrong.
Yeah, so we
Yeah.
shall. Yeah, so we shall see you guys 2 weeks from now.
Alrighty.
Bye bye.